Arogya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, Nityanandam for all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us live right now. Nityananda to all of you. We compute all the participants for delay in starting Nityananda Yoga. We'll be starting the session right now. So I request all of you sit in a cross-leg position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum tam namami. The next is a Shivamoola mantra where we will be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally to invoke Paramashiva's identity, Paramashiva's grace and blessings in our system. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Sankalpa Next is a Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the self with the tattvas. So request all participants to make your right hand the shape of a kausya, the Gokarna mudra, pour an uddhani of water from the Panchapatram, and chanting each of the following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, the base of the right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantra internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. I now request all participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now to post what is it that you want your body to become? Like you want your body to become muscular, do you want your body to be more flexible, or how you visualize your body to be? Well, nowadays we go for surgeries and treatments to mold our body, but what if I say, without doing all these things, without spending unnecessary money on the products or on surgery, you can actually sculpt the body the way you want. By doing Nityananda yoga, you can manifest the type of body which you want by manifesting the powers. So, as you're now going to be chanting the Sankalpa mantra, visualize that you want to manifest the body which you want. Visualize the body which you want to manifest. As we are going to be chanting the Sankalpa, which is going to help you. As in Sankalpa mantra is nothing but Swamiji in the form of the mantras. It's going to help you to manifest your reality. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta durita kshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ फाल्गुन मासे शुक्ल पक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तरापाद्रपद नक्षत्र शुक्ल योग बलवकरण एवं गुण विशेष विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशुपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्गवर्ष विश्रालजीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शवन शाक्यादि महादकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ नवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्तम शतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मणिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मरुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ भरवच्चिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चिदविद फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदयगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. So with that beautiful preparation all of us did, let us now start with the first asana of today's yoga. First asana is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the index and thumb together. Place them on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. As engage in all three bandhas, where you're sucking the perineum in, pulling your stomach in up, tucking the chin to the chest in the Maha Mudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs in the Padmasana position. Bring the palms together, raise them above the head. Keep the elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadev Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Stirarupi Syat Chakradi Vilopalam. Next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right in the Parishamudra and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas as you engage in the Mahamudra bandha. Gaze at the nose. Halipavasana. Purvam vidiyahu me jano bhepakatali sampudithano pishtibachedovu karilyavo dachinakaraso vamagahavo. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now, remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cupping the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. As engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. Purabadi pariyaga nicho hoyi kahun panasya ulagayi हाथ आगारे धरती लगावे पसारी दोबू हाथ की अंजुली करे. Now, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight out upwards and cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Ata nyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Now raise yourself up. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hands holding onto the opposite elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. In the Mahamudra bandha, rotate the arms in a circular motion in clockwise manner. Gaze at the nose. Nityananda. Goda Bamba Padki Ashima Hili Soya Charanako Varilo Tapregula Pasamoya Vamapadako Mahilo Bhuro Gulpajana Tapuri Goda Dichki Yamsabarali Thana. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Now lower the chest, then the head, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjam padagre bhuma kritva lambhi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya hitambam modamunnamaya nabi laksham bhumo nasika maniya. The next asana is Rikshasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. And repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Rikshasana. Ekaikam padamakuncha gajasam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati. Now, stand tall on the tips of the big toes on the ground. Keep the head, neck and spine in straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to your heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. As for this asana, we'll be engaging the Mool Udyana Bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up. Vaishasana. Keshena Padayugalam Bhatva Tishteri Dhomakaha Adavaisha Vakshe Yakritva Satyavan Bhavet. The first karana of today, Nityananda Yoga, is Urdhva Janu Karana. Now stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level and elbows up parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up, placing it across the body to its original position. Simultaneously as leg raises, follow the movement with respective hand, picking it up and placing it across the body and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in Sarva Vashankari Mudra. And hold on top of the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight as engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a baby. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Paripedanasana. Now, the raised leg, take it, put it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in the Parashimudra. Left hand over the right hand. And keep the head thick and spine straightened and engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Paripedanasana. Stitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam pishte samstapi yatnena Paripedanamasanam. Now, with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam Natarajam trikodam cha suptangashta prasarine. Let's now repeat the Balalingasana sequence on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padipedanasana on the other side. Continue to engage in the Mahamudra Bandha for this asana. Stitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam pishte samstapayatnena Padapedanamasanam. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now, as you release the Mahamudra Bandha, you be engaging the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum in. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham virabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. We will be now entering into the next karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now from Aramandi, the half squatting position, bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bringing it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles and repeat this beautiful karana on the other side. We'll be now moving into a very powerful meditation, which is a skeleton dance, where you shake your body as intensely as possible. First, I request all participants and all the viewers who's watching us and joining us live for this Nityananda Yoga. Close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a pure skeleton, when nothing else is there in you. No muscles, no blood, no nerves, no digestive system, just pure skeleton. Your body is made of a pure skeleton and shake your body as intensely as possible. Relax yourself as you walk front and back in your mat. Inhale, exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Relax your whole body. The next karana is the Katichina karana. Now, sit in Narmandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with arm crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side in Katichina karana. The next asana is Tadasana. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside ears in the Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhaddhakono Tadasri Bhedakan Vinotadam Sada Kuryat Antarvadni Padipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat to the ground. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhaddhakono Tadasri Bhedakan Vinotadam Sada Kuryat Antarvadni Padipriya. Next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground. As you move yourself into the plank position. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate the head from side to the side. Tarakshasana. Gajasravastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savakukshim nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now, lower the entire body down to the ground on the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now open the mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushtinabhiparyantam adho bhumo vinyaset karabhyan chadaran dhritva urushishah panivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now, raise yourself up to a plank position. Alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. The Shashasana. Gajasana samsitau janadvaima kunja varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Now stop the movements of the legs. Remain in the same position. Step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other foot in between two hands, alternating in both the sides. As you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana. Rajasana samsdo ekekam padam puromagyena bhrametva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep the front toes flat on the ground, toes pointed forward and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. And extend the other leg back, keeping it straight, toes pointed at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears. Pull the stomach in up in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakondinnyam udakukkudamevacha ashtavakramato mayuram setu bandhanam. Let us now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakondinnyam udakukkudamevacha ashtavakramato mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now, raise yourself up to a standing position. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together, raise them above the head, keeping the elbows straight in Anjali Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha. Gaze forward. Vrikshasana. वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद् भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Garudasana. Now place the foot on opposite hip. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in the Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana vakye nidhyanam sirambhavi sarvadoshavinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vrikshasana. Vamoramooladesye cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishthet vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasana vidam viduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana vakshe yena dhyanam sirambhavi sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Now stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes facing forward and the back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm towards the ground beside the foot, while other arms extend towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttana padam kroncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam. Now raise yourself up as you do Trikonasana on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttana padam kroncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam. Now raise yourself up to a standing position and sit in Aramandi, the horse squatting position. Now this karana is the Nikutaka karana. I request all participants place the hands or raised to your chest level. Make sure your palms are facing each other parallelly. Now slowly lift one foot towards your toes and simultaneously switching between the legs as one leg raised on its toes and while the other leg is relaxing on the ground. As the leg movement is being done, simultaneously switch the position between your palms as one goes up, other goes down in the Nikutaka Karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower onto the tips of the toes. Place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open. Place the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra in Angushtasana. For the next set of series, you'll be entering the new pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you buzz subtly like a bee and you'll be repeating Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Now lower and tips of the toes, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together and palms in front of your heart. Namaskara Mudra. Angushtasana. Kabanda asramityahu gorakshasramevacha angushtamushtikam nyeyam brahma prasaritam tatha. The next asana is Saurasana. Now extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes facing upwards. Keep the hands by the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatilam samstapya tveka padakam. Now, lean forward with the respective hand, reach on and hold on to the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back of the heel. Vidurvanasana. Gulpasido paramekam prasarya tatpadagrum santoshe tatkarena gulpam chanam dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabase chobhayatra. The next asana. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatalam samstapya tveka padakam. Vidunanasana on the other side. Gulpasido padamekam prasarya tatpadagam sanpashe tatkarena gulpam chanim dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabase chobayatra. The next asana is Brahmajram Kushasana. Now, keep the toes on the ground. Place perineum on top of the heels. Maintain a gap between the legs and back with the hands resting on the thigh. Slowly tilt the head down. Gaze through the gap between the palms in Brahmajram Kushasana. Do panapani hoy vese, edi dogda nivese, korapagadalyanki mahili, ayasumahira shemili. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind you. And rest the hands on top of the thighs in the Shambhavi Mudra. Pull the stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. And gaze at the nose. Visualize Sage Kapila Mahamani in your inner space. Kapilasana. Ubhe pakatali samat herave, tinako mahili kor milave, panapanik doivese, edi davujoni nivese. The next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Relax the Uddiyana Bandha. Now engage in the Mula Bandha, where you're sucking the perineum in. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrakorakasana. Dovu pagatali samte kare korvali bhupradare korvali rate ese sapri muladhvarit kibhese. The next asana is Suryasana. Now, slowly raise the knees up from the ground, toes tucked behind. Now bring the thumbs and little finger together and opening of the palms in the Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straightly above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. Suryasana. Edi dov gudatariyane panapani bhetikapunithane. Now, sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees in the Shambhavi Mudra and lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality just dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padatalo prishtadeshe angushte dvecha sansprishet. The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Keep hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows in Uttana Mandukasana. Manduka asana madhyastam kurparabhyanditam shiraha etad bhekvaduttana mekaduttana mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide open and fingers are spread on top of the knees. Now open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam salvagulpena dakshine hadateteram hastojjanu samstapya swangalistu prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, sit on the heels under the perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold onto the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Gulpo chavrasya syado yukramela samahitaha. The next asana is Kakabhushanti Asana. Now, raise yourself up in a squatting position. Keep the feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in the Parasha Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Kakabhushanti Asana. Prathame Vesaka Ugritane Dohu Hatapagam Vichane Tiniko Modi Nalyam Perilyave Pichipasi Kakasi Karave. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now, bring the palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bringing the knees on back of the arms towards the armpit. Lean forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift off your legs from the mat. Kanipavasana. Asana Gogana Ashi Dushta Hoyi to Achi Hohi. Now, place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bringing the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten legs up, gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगड़ो वो मिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे. Now, relax yourself. Now, squat your toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and the hip. Lean onto your arms. Balance. Extend the legs out to the side. Gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Let us now repeat Parsha on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Now, raise yourself to a plank position. Stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshasana. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let us now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now from Tarakshasana, the plank position, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips up high. Lift the chest and head up, gaze to the third eye. Unmukha Pitasana 2. Bhunyasto Jarani Hasto Chirishpada Valmukam. Now from Tarakshasana, rotate the body to one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Vashishtasana. Udu Kukudava Chishta Marichi Halamatsikam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Udu Kukudava Chishta Marichi Halamatsikam. Now, relax yourself on the ground. Sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Anjaneyasana. Dovu karki ube hateli korumali ese korumahili me lebheli. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, bend forward, chest down and head to the knees. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Paschimottanasana. Jano parilala tantu paschimam tana muchyate. Next asana is Ugrasana. Raise yourself up. Clasp the hands behind the head. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring your head to the knees in the Ugrasana. Gaze as you engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mother Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sapanipyandridam ditva jano parishironyaset. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now, let the raised knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring chest forward and down. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava pagki edi jo ye siven. Sivani laga vesoyi. Let's now repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Marichiyasana. Let's now repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Raise your sulwak. Marichiyasana. Uttanapadam kroncham cha marichim virabhadrakam. Mahamudrasana on the other side. Dava pag ki ye di joyi sivani laga vesoyi. Dachripa laboj basare tame yani kag sidhare. Next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open and hold the feet firmly in the Shambhavi Mudra. Maintain straight spine, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Devrisyasyadah Sivanya Pashyokshipeet. The next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now, extend the feet away from the body as you remain in the same position. Place the hands on top of the respective knees. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purva Charpara Chokakasyo Soyi Vahividya Kiji Soyi. The next asana is Joni Asana. Now, keeping the legs in the same position, hold the soles to the foot and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Joni Asana. Dovu pakatli samd kare. Dovu pakatli samd kare edimedi keding nadare. The next asana is Mirikipavasana. Now remain same position. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide, palms facing on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground. Behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Mirikipavasana. Purabodhi paripakatali sampuru shori yedi milirashe. Now, bring the arms below the shin, extend it out and keep the palms facing upwards. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dovu pakatri samta kare so slow meda aga dare.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let's now move on to the next asana, which is Chiniki Pavasana. Now, sit and keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the sole towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press your elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze towards the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढु लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगटा की सरिसूरि जोड़े बारिली कोर फना शुल्या राशे. The next is Charapata Chokasana. Now, sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, with the knees towards the ground. Place your hands on the knees and gently press your knees down. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. दो पगथली संपुट धारे आगाने करजार पसारे गोड़ा भूसौ लगता राशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. The next is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet facing together, knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach in and up, and place your hands on your knees in the Bindu Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. गुल्पौ सम्पीड्य च न्यूनं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शने जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. The next is Samanasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze towards your third eye and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवत्रके. The next is Apanasana. Now, sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulders. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep your hands on the ground towards your sides and gaze to the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे दण्डवत् प्रभो. Now we'll be moving on to the other side, Samanasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze towards your third eye and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवत्रके. Now let's do Apanasana on the other side. Sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep your hands on the ground to your sides and gaze at your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next is Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With your feet by the opposite hips, place both your hands on top of your stacked knees and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the face of a cow. सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. The next is Anasuyasana. From Gomukhasana, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Relax your shoulders and pull the stomach in and up and gaze towards the nose. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuyasana. दक्षिण गोडो नीचोटाने वावोटा के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पदपुनी दे संधि पसारी. The next is Anusuyasana 2. From this position, interlace your fingers behind the back and lean forward and all the way down. Bring your chin over the knees and touch your nose to the ground. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Anusuyasana 2. जीमना गोडा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोडा स्योले पगथल्यालो आडवाई सुधाराशे. The next is Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep your spine tall, chest out, and hands on the respective knees. And gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. दावा पगमोडेडी माहिलो गुल्पमूल द्वारि नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊंचो भोराशे पगथली माहिली कोर डावा गोडार पीडी माहिली. The next is Naradasana. Now sit and place the perineum on top of one heel and with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other foot. Interlace your fingers behind your neck, twist outside of the raised knee, and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Pishti Juvama Pagatali Keri Bhupari Tahi Lagave Peri Goda Sudopano He Joyi Dachapa Shitira Sesoi. The next is Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with the index and middle finger. Gaze towards the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Mahavishnu. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Now we'll be moving on to the other side. Repeat Gomukhasana with your other leg. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With your feet by the opposite hips, place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze towards the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize the face of a cow. Gomukhasana. सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. Next is Anusuyasana. From this position, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Relax your shoulders and pull the stomach in and up. Gaze towards the nose. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuyasana. दक्षिण गोडो नीचोटाने वावोटा के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पद पुनी दे संधि पसारी. The next is Anusuyasana 2. Now, from this same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch your nose towards the ground. Gaze at your nose, engage the Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuyasana 2. जीवना गोडा की संधि उपरिडावा गोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोडा स्योले पगथल्यालो आडवाई सुधाराशे. The next is Garudasana. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्पमूल द्वारि नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊंचो भोराशे. Next is Naradasana. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Naradasana. Pishti Javama Pagathali Keri Bhuparitahi Lagave Peri Goda Sudopano He Joyi Dachapakatira Shesoi. The next is Matsya Pitakasana. Now engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Matsya Pitakasana. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Now we'll be moving on to Matsyendrasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep Keep your raised arm by the neck, turn your head back and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Matsyendranatha, the great sage and the master of Hatha Yoga. Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yatnatah namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset. The next is Kubhasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee and extend hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand and the respective ear. Turn your head back and gaze to the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a camel. Kubhasana. Asana kaugana jolo jaye. Next is Matsyendrasana 2. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind. Turn your head back and gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Matsyendranatha. Matsyendrapitham jatarapradiptim prachandarugmandalakandhanastram abhyasatak kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hi dadati pumsam. Now we'll be doing the other side of Matsyendrasana. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Matsyendranatha. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yatnatah namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset. Next is Kubhasana. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubhasana. Asana kaugana jolo jaye. The next is Matsyendrasana 2. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Matsyendranatha. Matsyendrapitham jatarapradiptim prachandarugmandala khandanastram abhyasatak kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hi dadati pumsam. The next is Padmasana. Now sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze towards nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva. Padmasana. Asanam dvividam proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhvarupari cheddhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Next is Padmasana 2. Sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Cross your arms and hold on to the toes with your index and middle fingers. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the divine consort of Shiva. Uttanau charanau kritva uru samsthau prayatnatah uru madhye tatotano pani kritva tutadrishau. Next is Kukkutasana. In this same position, place your palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift your whole body up. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukkutasana. Padmasanam susamsthapya nanurvorantare karau niveshya bhuma vatishte vyomasta Kukkutasanaha. The next is Baddhakeki Asana. Sit in the same position of Padmasana. Rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your perineum. Keep your elbows together and press against the navel. Then lean forward, find balance, and extend your knees up off the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Baddhakeki Asana. Dharamavashtabhya karadvayena tatkurparisthapitanabhi pashasvaha uchchasano dandavaduttita khemayuramekatra vadanti pitham. The next is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place the palms onto the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum and stretch your legs forward and find your balance. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayurasana. Athavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam Bhumau Nipatya Hastau Dvau Kurparo Paridehakam. Now, relax into Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with your feet pointing outwards and your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and cold. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. अध्यास्य शेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Next is Shalabhasana. Laying down on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Place your legs up, bringing your thighs off the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a locust. अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च विदस्तिचोद्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. The next is Ushtrasana. Laying down on your stomach, bring your hands to your feet and pull your feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. अध्यासिशेते पदयुग्मवस्थं पृष्ठे निधाय पिदितं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यगुदरास्य गाढं मुष्टं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. The next is Dhanurasana. Laying down on your stomach, bring your hands to your feet and kick your legs back and up. Simultaneously, pull your feet towards the sky. Lift your chest off the ground and raise your head up, gazing towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bull. Dhanurasana. प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगत्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Now come to the sitting position. Sit with both your knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms on top of your knees and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Bhagasana. उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरो जुगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपज हो खुला पाशतीला वैसो. Next is Gohyasana. From your knees, place your forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with your hands. Walk your toes forward until your hips align with your shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze towards the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. दो हाथ की कहूनी जोई पुनिह कराए जाने दोई पिछली अंगुरिया की पुन जानो ए सबले भूप रटानो. Now lift your legs all the way up into Shirasasana. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वितैः विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Now relax, come back down and sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs all the way up. Bring your forehead to your knees and come to a vertical position with your legs. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Odhyasana. दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काग सीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उबे आकाश दिशी करे. Next is Paribhasana. Sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind and hold opposite shoulders. Keep your chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, and hold your breath and gaze at the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a mace. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्या हस्ताभ्यां कन्दराबद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति. The next is Naukasana. Now extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your elbows down on the ground beside your hips and engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a boat. Naukasana. उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय शिरहूरु जङ्घापादान् दण्डवत् धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति. The next is Rudrasana. Sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under your heels and pull your feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Rudrasana. पगथली संपुट करी हाथस्यो पगोचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो ले वो परली काने तालवे लगावे. The next is Unmukha Pithasana. Lay down on your back with your feet flat on the ground. Place your palms down and your fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet towards into the ground. Tuck in your chin to your chest and gaze at the nose. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Unmukha Pithasana 2. ऊर्ध्वे जजानुनी कृत्वा शयित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके. And the next is Shavasana. Lay down on your back with your palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda
Slowly start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the 108th set of series, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we will be now starting the next beautiful series, which is the Dwiya Vinyasa Krama. So, for the next series, for all the participants, you'll be having one japa, which is the Mahavakya. You'll be continuously chanting the Om Nityananda Paramashivoham japa in your throat center. And for most of the asanas, you'll be having Swamiji as the visualization. You'll be visualizing Swamiji for that asanas. Well, unless for a particular asana, a particular visualization needs to be visualized, that will be mentioned during the yoga. And also, throughout the whole Dwiya Vinyasa Krama series, you'll be engaging the Moola Bandha. And if you need to do the Mahamudra Bandha or any other bandhas, that also will be announced during the yoga asanas. So, let us now start the first asana of this beautiful series, directly designed by Swamiji. That is Yathasanishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. You can place them wherever you want. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in your inner space. Repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Yathasanishtasana. Pariyankam tatsamakyatam yathasam stham yathastitihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now bring yourself to a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Continue to keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of your knees. Samasana. Idanim garbhinidam yogabhyaso yatha laghu shukaprashavalabhaya prochate praktane pathi. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands on the respective knees, facing downwards, gaze at the third eye. Gaze at the nose. Nipidyassivanim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha. The next asana is Siddhasana. Remain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Sthanam mama chendriyo chaladrisha prashyam brivorantaram. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Remain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Vamapad ki yedi jano sivani maritasa kothano. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. Continue to remain the legs in the same position. Now bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra where the index and thumbs are touching and place it on top of respective knees and rotate your hands. As you visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space, switch the gaze to the third eye. Rudrasana 2. Vamacharana paridacharake egajugati asa vididake. The next asana is Santadunasana. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose. Asana kaugaramani ki chanchalata mitha. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in the Samputta Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Rujikaya samasinaha siddhasana madhiratam. The next asana is Bandayoni Asana. Now remain in the same position. Bring the little finger beneath the bottom lip, ring finger above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandayoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandayonyasane Shrinau. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the other thigh and other foot on the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees. Virasana. Ekam padamathai kaspim vinyasroni samsitaha. The next asana is Valmikasana. Now, in the same position, switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Maharishi Valmiki, the author of Ramayana, in your inner space. Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagathali punedi he joya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Bhamapadiki pagatali jahima hili kori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Keep the hands and the feet in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga phalenilam. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles to feet together in front of you. Bring your knees down towards the ground. Holding your soles with both the hands in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Gulpo chavrasya syadhasi vanya pasho yogshipet. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now remain in the same position. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Khechari Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Now place your right hand over your relax your left hand over your knees, and with your right hand cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through your right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. And exhale through your left. As you repeat this on the other side, visualize yourself as an Aghori. Aghorasana. Purva kaho bhishrika joyi vahi video kiji soyi. Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now, place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha by pulling the stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kanedi Pavasana. गावाली पवासनो कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से. The next asana is Parasana. Sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in the Parashu Mudra. Lift slowly. Lift the feet off from the mat. Parasana. Jogapadika dovu karki angur joy batasham aane lagave sovu. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes are grooved in the throat. Heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Gopi Chandasana. Purabhadipaga Kangutak Takuru Parashe. Next asana is Udharasana. Now, the same position. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose. Udharasana. Dovu Pagathali Sampadatane Ubahastiki Uradhahi Thane. The next asana is Vishishtasana. In the same position, as arms or as the fingers are interlocked over the feet, slowly raise the feet up to your face, palms over your forehead. Vishishtasana. Dovu Pagatali Jodi Samtakare, Hati Dovu Pagabeji Anitale. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now, lift both the legs on top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and interlacing fingers around the back of the neck in the Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Sirasanam tuvikyayam kakshasanam atahparam. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now, maintain a seated posture as legs are raised up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palms clenched in Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Dovu Hadvagamichani Tiniko Goda Niche Thane. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now, sit right knee on the mat. Place right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Place the left leg over top of the right. Bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chite moolam sannyasa dharni tale. Next asana Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusagi Nagara Panchtam Vishyam Da Galyamni. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh, left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and holding the right thigh. Place right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body, gaze at the third eye in Machandrasana. Machandrasana. Vavajanga Paridachetane Vamahasti Pishtadishane. Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to respective big toes. In your forehead so it touches the ground. Chest should be on the knees. Machandrasana 2. Prathama Jivano Charno Jujoyi Vabajanga Parirake Soyi. Now raise yourself up. Remain in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees in the Guru Asana as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, where you're sucking the perineum in, pulling your stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest. Guru Asana. Ura Modilpadasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sankatasana. Vamapadam Chite Moolam Sannyasa Dharni Tale. Dhenukasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusagi Nagara Panchtam Vishyam Da Galyamni. Machandrasana 1 on the other side. वामजङ्घपरि दचरिथाने वामहस्तिभिष्टिदशाने. Machendrasana 2 on the other side. Prathama Jimano Charno Jujoyi Vamajangapali Rakhe Soyi. Next asana is Guru Asana repeated on the other side as engaged in the Mahamudra Bandha. Uru Molilpa Dasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. Now, raise your knees against your chest. Hold the hands holding the opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in Khechara Mudra in Parshvasana. Padale Bhuma Nidhaya. Next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now remain in the same position. Wrap the arms around the legs and holding on to the opposite wrist. Place the chin on the knees, gaze at the nose. Do Bupakatali Bhuparidhere Koramaili Ese Kare. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now, keep your legs in the same position. Place the arms under the knees and holding on to the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose. Dovu hath bagbaryave goda niche le taharave. The next asana is Sumati Asana. Maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the left foot over the left so heel crosses. Toes pointed up, gaze at the navel. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. Mooladhwari dharti parithane dava pakaparidacha pada ane. Now extend the feet out straight in front of you. Toes pointed up. Arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers. Wrist pointed outwards. Engage in all three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Dandasana. Danda Padma Bharadvaja Veeravajra Samanitu. The next asana is Arambhasana. Chest forward and down, hit your knees. Hold the big toes with your right hand, index finger in the Prana Mudra. Arambhasana. Dovu pagamila pasari pagaka anguta lilat godalagave. Next asana is Bidokasana. Sit with the legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, and hold the soles of the feet in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. Prathame bhesi dova pabasari kachika urdhako kurdodhare. Next asana Jalandhari Pavasana. Now insert the hands below. Keep the legs together. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. And spread the fingers out, palms facing upwards. Gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. Dovu edi mailiki di chahad pasari punichibuka nasika tadika bhuparidhari. Now raise yourself up. Now lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana sthitam kritva ekam pan grivan dhritva tishtet. Next asana is Anantasana. Lie on your back. Hold the left hand holds the foot from the top, straighten the body. Now we'll be engaging the new pranayama, which is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you concentrate on the prana, the breathing which is moving from the Muladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra and gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttana Shaini Ekekam Paying Grivayam Vinyasya. Now rest on the elbows of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. Uttana Shaite Ekekam Pading Grivayam Kurvan. Relax your foot. Bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to your left and your right in Drishasana. Uttana Shainam Jani Hridaye Vastamba Janga Saiturini. Let's now repeat. Raise yourself up. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanasana sthitam kritva ekam padam grivan dhritva tishtet. Anantasana repeated on the other side. Uttana shaini ekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Ankushasana repeated on the other side. उत्तानशयति एकैकं पारिङ्ग्रीवायं कुर्वन्. Now, lift one leg one by one up behind the head, hands holding behind the neck, gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam veshte kantham hastabhyam prishthabandhanam. Now, raise the legs towards the head, wrap the hands around the legs, interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose in Atma Ramasana. Atma Ramasa Pratama Sudo Sove Pagu Uche Agane. Now, keep your knees on the chest, soles facing up in the sky. Extend the arms sideways in Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the third eye in Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिरसा करे तीनों सो भय से पा करे. The next asana, Jata Pravritti Asana 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. So I request all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now, who's joined us for the Nityananda Yoga. I request you to lie on your back, raise the knees to your chest. Arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jata Pravritti 1, one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction. Parividdhif kukshibhagye tridahi parikirtitaha. Let us now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Jatara Pravritti asana. Parividdhif kukshibhagye tridahi parikirtitaha. Now, lay on your back, bend the knees, place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles in Shambhavi Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Dvipadipitam. Pratikriyatun Bandha Pita Sarva Balapradam. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body from the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. In Paryankasana, Uttana Shayanam Hastitalabhyam Bhuvim Vashtabhya Paditalabhyam. Now lie in your back, bring the knees to the chest, hands and legs to shoulders in Shambhavi Mudra. Move the hips with circular motion in Shottanasana. Shavavachairam Samstapya Janini Sammilya Nabho Amniya. The next asana is Viparita Karani 1. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs are raised up straight. Move the legs around and around. Bhutale shashiro dhatva kenaye charanadvayam. Now, stop the movements of the legs. Remain in same position in Viparita Karani 2. Karani Viparitha Sarva Divyadhinashini. The next asana is Langalasana. Now take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clutched in the Parashu Mudra as you visualize yourself as a pillow. Narakasane Stitva Nasika Padeshe Bhuma Pada Prishte. The next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now legs over the head, toes pointing on the ground, thighs to the chest, fold the toes. Tanam Shayita Kurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Next asana is Supta Kolasana. Now remain in the same position. Spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with your right hand and with your ring finger and your index finger. प्रविद्यकुक्षिभागे वृद्धा हि परिकीर्तितः. Now, bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, hold your ankles, keep the knees straight in Chakrasana. Visualize yourself as a chakra. Shavasanastav pado kuryan mastakaf paro. The next asana, Supta Prasadita Padam Gushtasana. Now lie on your back, keep the legs vertical, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra, open the legs out wide. Uttarapadam Krancham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikodam cha Suptagashta Prasarine. Now bring the legs together in front of you in Supta Padam Gushtasana. And continue to hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with your index and ring finger. Uttanapadam Krancham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikodam cha Suptagashta Prasarine. Now move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on your back, holding the opposite elbows over the head. Gaze at the nose in Matsyasana. As you visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttana Shayanam Charet Kurparabhyam Shiro Veshtya Matsyasarantu Rogaha. Next asana is Parasharamasana. Now, as you remain in the same position, place backside your right hand on top of the left, gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Parasharamasana. Prathavakare Padmasana Ache Sudo Sove Bhuparipache. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Janarbandha, gaze at the nose in Sarvangasana. Adavaksheta Sankshepat Sarvangasana Muttamam Yatkritva Yogi Nitpuno Vidyabhih Pandito Yatha. Relax yourself. Now, lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend the both arms straight. Hook the fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as scorpion in Vrishchikasana. Prithavasayana Sudho Sishikesiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Let us now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Prithavasayana Sudho Sishikesiki Sandhi Sudakhe. The next asana is Vrishabhpadikshepasana. Now lie on your back, interlace the fingers around the neck in Parishamudra. Lift both the feet off on the ground, extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vrishabhpadikshepasana. Uttana sharing kritva anulum bihi kandaram bhatta koi puranitanitam bena. The next asana is Marottanasana. Lie on your back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marottanasana. Shrotarasam Krita Janopan Yenakar Nyosan Spushet Marottanam Bhavati. Now, while laying on your back, place soles of your feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down in Vrikasana as you visualize yourself as a wolf. Uttanam Shayanam Krita Padalabhyam Bhum Dritva Tushtet Vrikasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Luthasana. Lay on your back. Completely throw the legs above the head. Finish in prone position. Repeat this again and again in Luthasana. Uttana Shayanam Pado Shilangya Bhuma Stapyatva. Next. Now, lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Nibja Shainam Kritva Nabhim Bhuman Nidhaya. Now, raise yourself to a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms in Deha Langhanasana. हस्तद्वयं भद्र तन्मध्य चरणद्वयम् उदानैव बहिनीय अथा नयेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. Now, stand on your mat. Bend forward, place the hands on the mat, walk front and back. As you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Jatyasana. अत जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रि भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. We will now enter into the first karana of this beautiful sequence, which is Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows, place the hands at the chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body, then bringing it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all the directions in the Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand erect like a rod, stand straight, arms at the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shambhi Mudra. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरधन्दवतुष्टे रजोबन्धस्तपादयोः. Next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Now, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fist. Begin to move, walk like a camel. As you visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtra Sadanasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिकापदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरपादे संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. Now remain in the same position. Don't walk like a horse in Ashwasana. As you visualize yourself. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिकापदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरपादते संस्थाप्य अश्वत् शरीरं चरणीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. The next asana is Kapota Nikatasana. Stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back and pull them down towards the calves in Parashamudra. Open the chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nikatasana. Padade bhumo nidhaya prishtabhagam hasta jhanga paryantam nitva Kapota Nikatam bhavati. We will be entering the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karanam. Stand tall, with palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and toes pointed outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel off from the ground. Slightly lowering the waist and shoulders of the respective heel, visualize you're holding an offering, a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in Tala Pushpatam Karanam. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight. Bring the palms and forearms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros Kesadanus. Khadgasana. Nija sartamasmanam kritva padilubhyu. The next asana is Uttanottanam. For all the participants and for all the viewers. For this asana, this Uttanottanam asanas, weights are optional. You can use weights for this asana. Sit down all the way low as you can to the ground. Stand up, do like this again and again. Uttanottanam. Punaf punaf utadavyam asitattvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Stand. You can place the weights on the floor. Stand up straight. Raise the arms over the head. Jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace. Saram sita udham bahu nayet varaman mudan kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uchishaka. From standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards the belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate in both sides. Uchishaka. Hastadin Ritva Dushtet Uchishakam Bhavati. Let us now move on to the next Karana, which is the Pashujanu Karanam. Stand, keep one knee slightly bent, with the toes pointed to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest. Make sure the toes are pointed to the ground. Keep the arm holding the knee close into a fist and let the opposite hand hang down on top of your thighs and fingertips pointing towards the center of the body in Pashujanu Karanam. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat. Stand up straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side in Tandavasana. Ekripadhyastha davyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Place left foot in the right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana. Stand tall, wrap the left leg open around the right knee, tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Uttana Purva Pitesya Semhev Garudamevacha. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now, stand straight on right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees. Ekapadasana. Daksha Ghrimva Padasya Jhangopanidhaya cha. Dhruvasana. Now, hold the big toes of the left foot, straighten out to the side, rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Dhruvasana. Ekena hastin drupasya ekasya padasya agram dhritva. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Lift the left foot behind the neck, stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. Griva Emparisam Stapya Statavya Uttatavyam Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat the Pashujana Karanam on the other side. Let's now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize you are fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Ekam padam ekere padistadavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana on the other side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana vakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Uttana kurma pitesya semhev garudamevacha. Next asana is Ekapadasana. On the other side. Daksha Ghrimvam Padasya Jhangopanidhaya cha. Next asana is Dhruvasana. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Dhruvasana. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा Trivikramasana repeated on the other side. Greva impulse संस्थाप्य स्थातव्य उतातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Stand with feet close together, toes point slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body as you relax yourself into the Samanaka Karma. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Relax your whole body completely in this Karma. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now sit in a squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize Sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Prathamam hi ubhay hoye bahuri niche puni hove. The next asana is Kanchasana. Now continue to remain in the squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap it around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Uramadhya hastanivasya nitambam dhritva. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, hold the hands at the back, sit upright, gaze at the navel in Bhairavasana. Dopaga gitaliki mahili kor milave. The next asana is Varahasana. Now continue to remain in squatting position. Bring your elbows up close to the head. Palms joined over the back, facing downward in Anjali Asana. In Anjali Mudra, gaze at the nose. Varahasana. Pagathali mahili kor milave, panapan dobhe se. The next asana is Pipratasana. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you in Pipratasana. Uttasana nani pashni dvyasammili stitra nitambam jana pradeshi aniya tishtet. Now place the hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms. Eyes forward down. Slowly lift your legs from the ground in Bakasana. Hastabhya Mamanivashtabhya Janadvam Nabu Samnilya. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. Now, kneel down, place the head on the ground, palms spread for support, raise the body on your head, move the legs into the Padmasana position. Asana Kagana Kapala Achay Hoyi. Relax yourself, sit down between the feet, let the heels come outside the hips, place the hands on respective knees, sit straight, gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Jada varantare padav kritva padav cha gopayete. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. Visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Sheshakane. Now continue to remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuasana. Dovu Pagajodi Mahi Gulapa Mahi Kolamilave. Next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now bring yourself to the plank position. Push your body up and down again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish. Matsyasana 2. Nijam Shainam Kurpra Pashibhagam Murdha Kritya Vasala Abhyam. Now lie prone on your belly, hands on the hips. Lift your chest to your left and your right like a snake. Nijam Shainam Kritya Hasta Nitam Samstapya Padi Gikritya. The next asana, Niralambanasana. Now place the hands in Padma Mudra, holding the chin. Keep the legs straight, toes point together. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishthet kurparaya shuddhihi. Now place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms, bend the knees, bring the feet towards your upper back. Lift the head and the chest in Chakrasana. Adhyasana sthitva Sitala bhumashtappya nyuya Chakrasanam bhavati. Now, sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt on the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down. Place the forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yata laghu. The next asana is Meshasana. From Gajasana, raise yourself to a mountain position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful asana. Meshasana. Gajasana samstho ekekam bahum bhumau dharayet Meshasanam bhavati. Now, continue to remain in the same position. Slowly lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring your forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Gajasana samstho padagradvaya mantrika kritya mastakena. Next asana, Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels, legs together. Place hands on respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Purabhuti parihadiki kakasisya panashara modi. Next asana is Angamottanam. Incline the fingers in front, then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles in your body. Angamottanam. Hastur anguli bhadva hastur madhyat sarvangam nishkasayitat shtet Angamottanam. Now, next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on the knees in Shambhi Mudra. Garudasana 4. Jangorubhyam dharam pidya sthirkayo dvijanuna. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Sit the legs folded back. Spread the knees out wide. Front of the buttocks placed on the ground. Hold your respective hands holding on to the ankles. Gaze at the third eye. Adavakshe Viranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Yakritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyehe Vasadhakaha. Next asana is Mandukasana. Sit on the ankles. Spread the knees out wide. Hands under the knees. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Prishtam Sampida Gulphabhyam Jamvage Savayakritihi. The next asana is Narasimhasana. Keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place perineum on the heels. Now spread your fingers out wide, base of the hands touching the ground. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale. Narasimhasana. Dovupana pali hoye vese, egi mihra goda nivese. Now raise yourself up, sit straight, make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips, gaze at the nose. Vishrikasana. Dovupagangi yedi joyi gunampanam vanam puni hoyi. The next asana is Makadasana. Now remain in the same position. Let the knees touch the ground. Raise the fingers to your armpits. Imitate as a monkey scratching. Gaze at the nose. Dobupakade sambadane tiniki pishti bhum parithane muladhar edyam prilyave mudahatha ucha tehrave. Now slowly lift the knees up from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose in Vajra Sangarasana. Prathama Panapani Hoy Bese, Dovu Edi Gudani Vese, Goda Ubhe Rati Thire, Ade Vai Pasare Dhira. Now, keep the toes down, cross the ankles behind and sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat to your sides in Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana Bhakshe Yakritva Sustiro Bhavet, Prishte Pada Duyam Bhadva Hasto Bhumo Pradharayet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now, with toes flat, remain in the same position. Place the hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a turtle in Kurmasana. Gulpo Javrisasya Yukramele Samahito Vijikayashro Grivam Kurmasanam Tirtaman. Now, remain in the same position. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulpabhyam Yukramena Samahitaha Yogasanam Bhaveded Iti Yoga Vido Viduhu. Now, stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind, place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside, Kesari Tirtha in Vijogasana. Godam Vano Bhe Hoyi, Goda Adhara Kredoyi. Now in kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Mirdanta Granthi Dhadya Sabifadi Yufman Kapo Rashtrasana Bhyasam Kuryanita Asanaha. Now place the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows and back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. Visualize yourself as blooming as a lotus. Dobu egi sambd kare sole moya dhwari tari dhere panapan do bhese bahuri pishti dishik kare su ese. Now The next asana is Viratasana. Now, lean back to touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use the both of your hands if needed. Do like this again and again in Viratasana. Jangrapti bhumo nidhaya jangodharya urni samstapya. Next asana is Kapotasana. Now, raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms on the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Merudantagradi samipadi shufkuman. Now, relax yourself. Raise yourself up. Stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at the nose. Varasana. Janani bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bhu parasparam dhritva. Now, lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedana Asnani Kathyante. Next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and the hips high. Raise the body upside down. Mundasana. Adho Mundasana Vakshye Sarvesham Prainam Sukham. Relax yourself. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees. Hands holding the head, exhale through your mouth. Andasana. Prathama pagatare tamha dhairave, korma huli ubhe milave. Lie on your belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and the chest off from the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana bedhasya nadu berundha namake. The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly, place the hands next to the body. Keep the chest on the mat, lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumanidhaya udupadam nayete kapalasanam bhavati. Next asana is Akashakabotasana. Now lift the legs over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you in Akashakabotasana. Ushtrasya sthita charanabhyamurtapya mastikopari. Next asana is Chatakasana. Sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground, be sturdy. Kurpara paryanta hasto dharamastapya janani. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Kneel down, hands and raise the legs. Remain same position. Raise the legs, bend back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Vrishchikasana 2. Vishiva puchya parimangri pashni ditva shashire chibkam vidhayako. Now relax yourself, sit on the ground. Place perineum down on the right heel. Keep left foot outside at the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yama ghulpe padamole vama bhage padetaram. Now cross the left feet over top of the right. Lift the knees up from the ground in Lolasana. Lola Samsada Kuryat Vayu Lola Pagatanat. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Vrishasana. Yama Gulpe Padamole Vama Bhage Badetaram. Now, place left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees. Maintain upright position in Balagunasana. Asana Kogana Jarabika Rajayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs. Wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. Grahasana. Padade Bhumo Samstapya. Listener repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Asana Kogana Jalabika Rajayi. Now, squat and toes with heels up, knees off from the mat. Bring your knees together. Hands at respective knees. Keep the spine straight in Utkatasana. Yujaspijosti yata urujano yatrasane. Now remain same position. Spread the knees out wide. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajra Sangarasana too. Prathama panapani hoy jaise dovu edi guda nivese. The next asana is Anilasana. Squat down with feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside and palms down. Raise arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Dovu hatum boom paritani kahuri jadi nabalaga ane. Now, back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Walk around as if you were in Padakas. In Padakasana. Hastatilo padle krita dishte gachet Padakasanam bhavati. Next task is Kukurodhanam. Place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukurodhana. Hatadeta Bhuma Krita Padatecha Udam. Now place the hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. In Viparita Nityasana. Hastatila Abhyam Bhumashtapya Udam Padagre Kurban. Relax yourself. Stand tall. Separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Sit on the ground with feet flat, heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and slowly lift the feet off from the mat in Kadambasana. Pashnibhyam bhuvashtapya hastadvin gulpo dhritva tishtet kadambam bhavati. Now, hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest in Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayof pani latva swastanitam bhake. Now, place one foot behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body from the ground. Keep the chin up in Chakorasana. Purvatram Chaduspada-pitam Vajrasanam Tatha. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right hand out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana 2. Padam Gushtodapalibhya Gritva Shravanavadi. Now place the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring your right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend legs out to the left. Lift the head and chest up. Find your balance. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtavanakondinyam Udukukutamevacha. Next asana is Pranasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground. Eta prabeta vakshami karodi sachamaraha. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body and remain sturdy. In Paramashivoham Vamora molar Bridakshibado Jan Horbarir Vestita Dakshadoshanam. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Chakorasana. Purvatadam Chadushpadapitham Vajrasan Tatha. Dhanurasana 2. Repeat it on the other side. Padangushtodapanibhyam Gritva Shravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtavadakondinyam Udukukutamevacha. Pranasana on the other side. Visualize. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Etat prabedavakshami karodi sa chamaraha. Pashamaschendrasana on the other side. Vamoramular Piritakshipado Janor Bair Veshti Dakshadoshana. Now keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes. Bring the head towards the knee in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasare ekam padasna pashnina. Place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole to right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose. In Kraunchasana. Vashishtavanakondinyam udukukutamevacha. Let us now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padastha pashnina. Kraunchasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishtavanakondinyam udukukutamevacha. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calf. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on the knees in Shambhavi Mudra in Swastikasana. Jana Vorantri Samyak Kritva Padatale Ubhe. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Gorakshasana. Jana Vorantri Pada Uttana Vyakti Samsitao. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumbs in Shanmukha Mudra. Gaze at the third eye, meditate on the master. Bhagasana 2. Vapashnogadam stapya dakshagrim vamajanghane. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttana chana kritva samstopari januno. Now place the hands on the mat. Press the hands into the mat. Lift the knees up from the ground. Balance above the ground in Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishtavanakondinyam Urdhva Kukutamevacha. Now insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze at the nose. Siddha Haritalyasana. Pratamam Padmasana ko kare hastado goda samdidhere. Now place the hands, place the palms on the ground, lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off on the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at the nose in Hamsasana. Kukadasana Sthitta Skandam Parinatva. Now, while sitting, reach the hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in the Parasha Mudra, bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Karmakasana. Prathama Padmasana ko kare goda samdi mahi keridhere. Next task is Kurmasana. Insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands. Kurmasana 2. Bhami Jangapura Dachilpava, Dahini Jangapura Bhamilyava. Now remain in the same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose in Granthi Bedasana. Atha Vakshe Neelakanta Granthi Bedasanam Shubham. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Lay on your back, Bend the elbows, holding the respective shoulders with your hands. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkadasram Bandhastam Karabhyandrita Kandharam. Now, place both the hands through the, raise yourself up. In the seated posture in Padmasana position, place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, holding its wrist. With the other hand, hold the body up and lift the body up and hold in Panga Kukutasana. Kukadasma Chitva Ekin Hastene Anyasya Manibandam Dritva. Let's now repeat Panga Kukutasana on the other side. Kukutasma Chitva Ekin Hastene Anyasya Manibandam Dritva. Now remove your hands from the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place the elbows on the toes. Interlace the fingers in Parashamudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumb on the throat. Jano Borantare Pada Uttano Vyakti Samsitau. Now sitting in Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other. Palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. Uttano Charnok Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now place palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasan Kuryat Pranavayu Prasiddhayet. Now in Padmasana position, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around your right toes. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Place the left hand in the opposite knee. Keep the spine straight. Repeat this on the other side. Atanya Samavakshe Yoga Puraka Rakshanat. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, holding the big toes. Inhale through the tongue straight like an arrow in Kakuchancha Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Karmaka asamas kirte udhare purya sukam tada vayur vaso. Now release the bandhas other than the Mula Bandha while sucking the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye in Dridhasana. Dridhasana. Urubhyamyopri sthapya padayugmam priyatataha. Now lay on your back, lay down on the elbows, gaze at the nose in Nagrasana. Tatama Padmasana Komtane Dovu Hatu Pachamne Ane. Now uncross yourself from the Padmasana. Bend the knees and feet on the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest, head touches the knees in Kandukasana. Vetra se Sitva Asapada Nishkam Murdham Nayet. Now place the soles flat on the ground. Hands interlock under the head in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Sudho Saina Karave Goda Ubhara Shimilave. Now lay on your back. Place upturned palms under the heels. Lift the hips up in Markata Pitasana. Uttana Shaina Padle Uttana Hastyastapayet. Now as the hips are raised up, support your hips with the hands placed at the waist. Elbows bearing the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Jango Rubalani Naschit Uttanashiki Pitakam. Now lie supine. Raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping the body balance as legs are raised up straight. Griva Kanti Bhum Vishtambha Padagradvayam. Now bring the hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged in Triya Naukasana. Naugastita Uda Padagradhayam Naye Triya Naukasanam Bhavati. Now relax the hands and shoulders on the mat, keeping legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Triya Nauga Griva Pishtakor Paraihi. Now lie supine. Completely relax yourself. Avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single moment which is happening in Shakti Chalan Mudra. मृतासना. उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position as you slowly, very slowly raise yourself up. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Dwiya Vinyasa Krama series, the 308 set of asana series. That's wonderful. So with this, we'll be concluding this yoga session. I request all the participants to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We are chanting the Puna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, everyone. So nice to see all of you here sitting with us today. And I welcome each and every one of you sitting with me here to this program. I sincerely thank everyone who has taken your time out of your busy schedule to come and attend this program and experience a breakthrough. I sincerely thank all of you who are joining us through the various Zoom sessions, various social media platforms like YouTube, Facebook, and so much more. So let's get started with our day. I know we just finished the intense and very powerful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence, which is the sequence of the 308 asanas. So I request all of you to quickly come and settle down so that we can get started with our day. Please go ahead quickly, drink some water, ensure you're hydrated, change your clothes, and come and settle down so that we can get started. And the moment all of you are ready, if you can please put a quick message in the chat section below, we can get started with the first session of the day, which is the power manifestation session, where we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing through the third eye. Okay, let's get started, shall we? As I said, the first power which we are going to manifest is the power of seeing through the third eye. And in this power, we are going to be identifying various shapes which I'm going to be projecting today. So I hope all of you are ready. First, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana for this power goes, Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtannmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodadhyat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the time-tested, foolproof experiences of our ancestors, the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, all of those great beings who manifested and experienced these extraordinary Shaktis. So, this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata, which is one of the greatest Hindu Puranas, and it took place during the 8th incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Shri Krishna. Just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Shri Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita consisting of 18 chapters. He then initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye to have the vision of his cosmic form, to behold the vision of his Vishvarupa, his cosmic form. So in the 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, 8th verse, Bhagwan Shri Krishna says, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Shri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which he was able to have the vision. He was able to see and witness the cosmic form of Bhagwan Shri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is Swamiji's own experience of how Swamiji was able to manifest and experience this extraordinary Shakti. And this Atma Pramana goes back to the time when Swamiji was just a young 12-year-old boy. One day, Swamiji was sitting on the sacred hill rock Pavarkundre in Tiruvannamalai when Swamiji suddenly had the vision of being able to see the entire 360-degree vision around him with his eyes closed. Swamiji was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji goes on to describe of how not only he was able to see the entire 360-degree vision, he was able to feel and experience every single thing around him as a part of him. He says in his own words, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I'm sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Such a powerful experience for just a young 12-year-old boy. But we all know that Swamiji is no ordinary boy, as he is the incarnation of Paramashiva, who is descended on this planet Earth to revive this very science of power manifestation and gift it to the entire humanity. So, with that, let us now move on directly into the power. Each and every one of you sitting with me here today are the Sakshi Pramanas, because all of you are going to be not only witnessing this power, you are going to be experiencing this power yourself right here and right now. So let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to be projecting a various random shape in front of all of you, and all of you are going to be scanning through your third eye and identifying what is the shape which I'm going to be projecting in front of you. So I request all of you to quickly go grab any eye band, mindful, anything with which you can tie your eyes, and then we'll get started. For this power, you will need anything with which you can tie your eyes. If you do not have an eye band or a mindful, that's fine. Please quickly go ahead and grab. You can quickly go ahead and grab any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. Please quickly grab these items and come, and we'll enter into the first round.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, if all of you are ready, I request all of you to tie your eyes with your eye bands and mindfuls. Please tie your eyes. Ensure that your eyes are completely closed and that nothing is visible. And also, please do also ensure that you're comfortable and that you're able to breathe. Once you have finished tying your eyes, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. We are now going to be chanting the Mahavakya, which is the direct passcode to connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness and manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So let's all chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness and ask Swamiji to show you what is the shape which is being projected in front of all of you now. Please go ahead and start scanning. The first round starts now. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji and ask, surrender and completely surrender to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you what is the shape in front of you. All of these powers manifest only from this space of oneness. With that powerful cognition, just surrender and scan and see. Allow Swamiji to show you. Now all of you can relax. I request all of you to open your eyes. Please relax now. Please go ahead. You can remove your eye bags. So all of you are done posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye. If all of you have done posting whatever Swamiji has revealed to you through your third eye, let's now go ahead and verify and see what was the shape which was projected to all of you. And yes, as you can see, it is a yellow color triangle with a black outline. So this was the shape which was projected in front of all of you. I request all of you to go ahead, take a few minutes and post whether this was what you were able to see. What were you able to see through your third eye? And what was your experience while manifesting? Please go ahead and post a quick message in the chat section below.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
And once all of you are done sharing your experience, please go ahead and do also reach out to. And once you are done sharing your experience, I request all of you to also go ahead and share this experience with your family members, with your friends, and to all of those out there. Let's enrich more and more people to come and become a part of this so that they can experience Paramashivoham and remember what you are experiencing in these few days is only a small glimpse of what you can actually experience in the upcoming Paramashivoham program, which is starting in just another few days. So I request all of you to share your experience. Let's enrich more and more people to come and join us. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. We are now going to be moving on to the next session of the day, where all of you are going to be learning about the holographic universe, the Brahmanda manifesting in the Pindanda. So all of you sit back and enjoy as you learn about these extraordinary truths revealed by Swamiji himself.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the glimpses of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program, day 3. And with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivoham's blessings. Let's start our sessions with this Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasudadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatītam Gaganachadusam Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, everyone. And today we are going to learn about the Arogya program, meaning the flowering in health. In this program, we are going to learn about what is actually health. If you're not in the hospital, or you really consider yourself as healthy, or what is actually health, and there are many techniques how to achieve the optimum health. What are the ancient secrets from Sanatana Hindu Dharma about the health? All that we are going to learn, and we are going to learn through many meditation practices, techniques for our health to achieve the optimum health, to experience Paramashivoham. So let's understand the health and wellness. This is the first program on health conducted by Swamiji way back about 2005. About 20 years ago, we conducted this program and given various techniques in this program. So let's understand. So what is the common belief and what is Hinduism says about our health? Health myth buster one. The common belief that unless I am admitted in the hospital, I am perfectly healthy. Is that really right? What Hinduism says is just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. That's the first truth that we all need to understand. Perfect health is no sickness. That's a common belief we all carry. Hinduism says health is not absence of illness, it's something more than that. Well-being, a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. If you have no stress, that means you are completely healthy. What Hinduism says is, even if you don't have any external stress, but you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. The another common belief, when I get wet in the rain, I always catch flu. What Hinduism says is, not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. The common belief, I had paracetamol, so in 2 hours I should be good. What Hinduism says is, even your medicine is what you believe as medicine. With a place for medicine, getting cure 80%, with a place for medicine itself, 80% people are getting cured. And that a real medicine is not able to compare with that. A real medicine is stuck with 50%. So the common belief. The body needs to fall sick as it is just a biomechanism. Just like how machines break down, the body sometimes need a well-deserved break. What Hinduism says is, fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting role of consciousness. That is the problem. Treating body as just biomechanism. Next common belief, if there is a little pain, ignore it. If needed, pop some painkillers and go to sleep. We don't need to do anything about it. What Hinduism says is, continuously the body is trying to give us some message. Understand the message behind the pain. What exactly is the pain trying to convey? What it is trying to tell me? What do I need to learn? Common belief, stress is not a problem. Everyone is stressed. Once I make enough money, I can relax during my vacation. What Hinduism says, understand the consequences of stress on the body. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxin level in your blood goes up. How diagnosis and treatment is given now, check body vitals. And how diagnosis and cure were given in the Vedic time is the diagnosis is done with all the 5 kosha, the 5 layers of the body, and the cure is done from the angle of consciousness. So now deeper insights on the health. Let's listen from Swamiji from the first Arogya program.
in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not diseaselessness. Please understand. Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as and now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As and now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body. Which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as and now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do that breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these 2 words: preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually, all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Of course, all of you must have attended some program or other. I think I'm seeing the faces who are all in the Gita. Maybe the whole batch was in the Gita. and the remaining are our own teachers. Anybody who has come outside the earlier, our own teachers and our own devotees. Yet, how many are seeing me first time? Please raise your hands. First time attending any of my program. Of course, the big problem is, even though we sit, we don't listen. If you listen, one lecture is more than enough. One lecture is more than enough. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques, continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. In the initial level, society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If if you see 2-3 things. First thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you will start abusing it. We will start abusing the moment we start taking things for granted. You don't understand the body completely, how much is happened. And moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body I am destroyed, because of my senses all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar. and abuse your system, and then come and tell me because of your senses you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear, it is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after that Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on, but who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never, never abuse the senses. Never, never, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on the body. If you are here for anything else except health, I think you are in the wrong place. At least for next 2 days. If you want meditation, if you want enlightenment, come for NSP. That is the place for all the meditation, all the spiritual experience, everything. But here, these 2 days, straight away I am going to work on body. Because first thing which we need to do is body. Actually, I should have started this program 3 years ago when I started the movement. But to tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head, or some gold coins will be showered on your head, and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially these Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. First thing, let's all introduce ourselves to each other so that you will feel comfortable. These are all few basic things. The introducing is a basic thing. Otherwise, you will always feel uncomfortable. You will always feel like you are somewhere in a new place. Actually, all these phobias, especially this claustrophobia and all, is not even related to space or closed space. It is related to feeling uncomfortable. When you don't feel comfortable with the next person, even if there is enough space, you will feel you are inside a cave. If you feel comfortable with the other person, you want to have a cave. You will not ask for bigger space. You will ask for smaller space. So now, first thing, please take few minutes. I will also be here. All of you go around. Just take 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. Introduce yourself to all the new people. Spend 2-3 minutes. And just few things. Name, you are from where, 1 or 2 words. Please do not start your history. When I was in the army. I think you will not, 10 minutes will not be sufficient. I will not be able to start the subject. Because I wanted to enter into the subject immediately. Before entering into the subject. Let you all feel comfortable. First thing, we are going to work. Before that I should tell an honest truth. Of course, most of you know me, so I can tell the truth. Somebody asked me, what Arogya Spurna is, what you are going to speak on, what it's all about. I said, who knows? Who knows? I can tell one thing. Please take few minutes and in your notebook write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. 3rd, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level please write. Whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little or the slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself, you are not going to show it to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show it to that person and don't copy from the next person. In Indian schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying me. Whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him when he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Yes. Please understand. If you already attended some of our programs, or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking, Swamiji? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving. Try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality, I am not teaching any spirituality, I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things, I am not asking anything, I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. On your body. That is the reason. When somebody asks me, what are you going to talk in the Arogya Purana Swamiji? I said, who knows? Because I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. To tell you honestly, I hate to speak, give just theories and words. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit we call them dosha. In English I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These 3 energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you will be able to understand. Because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body, it is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy. Enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or body which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering out of any fear, if you have the fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. Here we are going to work on the Vada, Pitta and Kapha. The toxins which we are having inside our system. And one more request again I tell you, if you want to experience meditation or if you want to experience the spirituality or God, do NSP or Atmaspurana, Healers Initiation, those programs. Here, purely health, and ask only questions related to health. You can put any questions related to your health, or if you want to ask for healing, ask for healing. Let's work only on body. First thing, now we are going to work on removing the toxins from the body. It's a meditation. I cannot call this as a meditation. I can say it's a kriya, because the word meditation has got a different meaning. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are dentist training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again I am using the catharsis to clear the Pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these three steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head, 74 in the body. And you'll be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use that. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it be completely, let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As on now, it is solid, just tensed like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just get access. You can just feel little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create, have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The Buddha. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand, that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you. by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Yes. Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. A small story. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so is flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who is lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I am preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. I wanted at least all of you to do 15 meditation techniques in these 2 days. At least 15 meditation techniques. I'm not going to speak much. Working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. I wanted all of you to do at least 15 meditation techniques. It depends on you only. We will be able to finish. Now, any doubt in the instruction? Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay.
Now let's understand deeper insights into the optimum health. I will start today by presenting some concepts from ancient wisdom. We will then analyze these concepts with our questions. Unless we question, we will not allow any ideas to enter into our being. After analyzing, we will have a practical meditation technique to express these ideas into day-to-day life. First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word yoga literally means that to unite or to become one. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics have declared that we are energy. And the body is not a biomechanism as we think. Body is an expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha. Our body is a seat or outer shell of energy. We are energy and we are something more than what we think we are. Having a direct experience or communion with that energy is what is called yoga. Meditation is a technique to achieve that yoga. The word yoga should be understood very deeply. It's not just something to do with the body. Moving the body, performing asanas, etc. help, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to achieve the state of yoga. Yoga is the state which can be achieved through meditation. Meditation or medication both have healing power. When we are healing, we mean being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, self-realization. We are made to believe that self-realization is difficult, but it's not. Let us now look at some concepts. First thing, by our nature, our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. It is a force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of our mind. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the creator, preserver, and the destroyer of your body. That's the first thing. Second thing is reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal. It is the purpose of why you have taken the body. Body is alive and functioning just to reach the state in which one can experience deep, restful awareness. You can experience deep peace, bliss by this statement. I mean, the very purpose of your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, the ultimate bliss. The third thing is, it is not difficult to it's not difficult as we think. So, what are the hurdles? Where are we missing? Again and again, and how? In spirituality, each one of the masters do not agree as they have their own revelation and experiences to share. But in this one concept that we are ultimate consciousness and energy, they all agree from all cults, religions, sects, etc. Let us look into a few of things that we are doing to hinder the bliss happening in our body. We accumulate too many negative emotions or toxins in our system. Our body is not just a material as we think. It can hold anything. It can hold thoughts, memories. The scriptures of Tantra says that we cannot continue any thought unless we remember our father. our complete memory is recorded in our form. We can't proceed in thinking. Our body is not a dead mechanism. Memories and emotions are stored in our system. Negative emotions lead to a buildup of toxin in our being. That is the reason we are not able to achieve deep, blissful, or restful awareness. We accumulate too many negative emotions or toxins in our system. Our body is not material as we think. It can hold energy and it can hold thoughts. Memories and emotions are stored in our system, and negative emotions lead to a buildup of toxins in our being. That is the reason we are not able to achieve a deep, blissful, or restful awareness. That is why we are not able to be alive like the kids. People often ask Swami how to bring up kids. Swami says, relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. We drag them down from their blissful awareness or deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotion and stop experiencing ecstasy. If you look inside, if you feel like you don't have any worries, you feel like you are losing your identity. Actually, our identity is defined by only our worries. We have our boundary as long as we create trouble for ourselves and others. When we drop worries, we experience timeless awareness. Second, we think we are not enough by ourselves. Again and again, society makes us believe that we are not beautiful unto ourselves, makes us run after cosmetics. Let us analyze the scale of beauty. If God was an engineer, he could have done a mass production in this world or this universe. But God is not an engineer. God is a painter and an artist. That is why he has made each one of us unique. Be very clear. We are not equal. We are unique. The idea that everyone is equal is totally wrong. And everyone is unique and enough unto themselves. But we never feel relaxed in what we have, and we create a gap between us and our body by comparison. This leads to uneasiness, which is the root for the disease. Male being attracted to female and vice versa is normal. But when a male has a posture image of a male model and wants to be just like him, or the female wants to look like female model, then there is something seriously wrong into our being. God is not an injury. If you can relax into that one idea, if you feel a tremendous homely feeling, a tremendous relaxation, creating the separation from the body is the root cause of disease. We may think of this as a simple problem. No, it is the root cause of the disease. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. Look at your life. Each morning, brushing your teeth, you're already in the office. While in the office, you're thinking of the evening and the beach. While on the beach, you are thinking about the house. One thing is sure, we are not where we are. If your body is here, you'll be anywhere except here. You don't feel homely with our body because we don't love as we are. We don't feel homely and with our body because we don't love as we are. We want to be seen as somebody. When we create a model, we abuse and disrespect our body. It is a wedge between you and your body. This thought that you are not enough to yourself is the wedge. There is a beautiful book called Advaita Vedanta called Swarajya City. The first thing we need to achieve is to reclaim the kingdom of body. If your body is here, you are somewhere else. You are living like a ghost. First thing to enter into our body is to start living inside it. All our pain is nothing but our body asking for our attention, space, and energy. If we give attention to our body, all the problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention do we have a disease. Let your body have your presence. 99%, 99.99% of lectures are rich. We never listen. We never allow anything to penetrate us. Either we are too lazy to ask questions or we keep quiet due to courtesy. First, let's understand the word Arogya, health. Of course, in Sanskrit, we have a different word for health that's called swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just diseaselessness. Please understand, diseaselessness is a negative part. Health is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swastha means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I'm trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health or well-being. Because you understand spirituality, whether it is meditation or anything based on what we feel inside your body, please understand. As of now, all we have is only one thing, body. If you cannot handle this properly, If we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about, whether it's a religion or meditation or spiritual, it is just dreams which churns the mind. As of now, we do not know anything about body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling you had in the body and what you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, you say, I felt in the meditation so peaceful and blissful. How? You measure based on the feeling that you express in the body. So please be very clear. You don't know anything more than your body now. First thing, we need to work on the body. Then the rest of the things like meditation, God, Atman, Nirvana, religion, spirituality, whatever can come. Everything can come later on. First thing we need to work and understand is the body because all we have is the body. Usually, there are three kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering: breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether we believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown. As far as the body is concerned, as long as it runs, runs. Neither we care or learn about preventive maintenance. Here, in these sessions today, we will concentrate completely on preventive medicine and breakdown medicine. Now, let's do a meditation technique to bring awareness to the whole body.
Please understand, don't think you are living using your whole body. You do not use your whole body. You do not live in the whole body. First thing, see, basically, whatever concepts I am explaining here, see, the concepts which I am expressing, all you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into a practical experience by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology, like applied science. That's the whole thing. As on now, we don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? You can't. Because this is the age to flirt. The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body, when you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, of course, if you have done NSP, one part of this meditation you would have done it. Now it's the other part also we are doing completely. If you have done Indian NSP, you would have done this meditation technique. It is all about centering yourself into your body. Instead of living like a ghost, you see, usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what they will think, after all some 60% is empty, why not go and stay there? Why not go and stay there? After all it is empty, nobody is living and nobody is there to ask rent also. Please be very clear, when you don't use your body completely, when you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control, because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in these 2 days, continuously, in every level. And by the time tomorrow evening, all your pains, irritation should get frightened and run away. They should get frightened. If we stay more, you will give some more meditation techniques. Better let us disappear. It's a meditation technique to make you completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head. From toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you to tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. Have you seen bean bag? Visualize, don't think it is a solid thing, and it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear, your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it in the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means the to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word Arogya Spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only swastha Spurana. Even the word Arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it is time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, tense the feet. Visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately they are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing, all pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now, we are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories. like a hotel motel standard. If all those things are there, only then can be called as hotel. Otherwise, it is a motel. So that's why I told the last thing which we did is a kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental, and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also like a motel. It's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as a beanbag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze the or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one VCD where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside the underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes akash energy, ether from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I will guide you step by step. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally, you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas.
Now, let us do the meditation. What Swamiji explained now. Please, all of you stand up. With 1.5 feet a gap. visualize your body has become a beanbag. From bottom to top, from feet, calf muscles, knees, thighs, stomach, back, like that, complete from body part by body part until the stomach. Each body part or feet has become beanbag. Squeeze it, release. Then inhale through the pores and exhale. You're taking the prana in and out. Like how you're breathing from each pore, you're breathing in and out to energize. So first, each body part, you're squeezing in, releasing. Before squeezing in, visualize that is body part. Complete awareness on that body part. Forget rest of the body part. That body part is a bean bag. Visualize that's a bean bag. Squeeze it, release it. Like say 40 seconds to 20 seconds. 40 seconds squeezing, 20 seconds releasing, approximately. So after that, you are visualizing your body is pouring in, taking prana. So all of you, please get ready to do this meditation. Get ready to do this meditation. So now let us look into deeper insights on optimal health. If you look inside, if you feel like you don't have any worries, you feel like you are losing your identity. Actually, our identity is defined only by our worries. We have our boundary as long as we create trouble for ourselves and others. When we drop worries, we experience timeless awareness. We think we are not enough by ourselves. Again and again, society makes us believe that we are not beautiful unto ourselves. Make us run after cosmetics. Let us analyze the scale of beauty. If the God was an engineer, he could have done a mass production Miss Universe or Miss World. But God is not an engineer. God is a painter, an artist. That's why he has made each one of us unique. Be very clear, we are not equal, we are unique. The idea that everyone equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique and enough unto themselves. But we never feel relaxed in what we have, and we create a gap between us and our body by comparison. We may think this as a simple problem. It is the root cause of the disease. We start rejecting our body by comparing. Unconsciously, we are rejecting our body. Look at your life. Each morning, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office. And while in the office, you are thinking of the evening and so on. So the thought that you are not enough unto yourself is the wretch. We want to be seen as someone. We want to be like a model. When we give attention to our body, all problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention do we have disease. Let your body have your presence. 99.99 of the lectures are waste. We never listen. We never allow anything to penetrate us. Either we are too lazy to ask questions or we keep quiet due to courtesy. First, let us understand the word Arogya, the health. In Sanskrit, we have a different word for health, that is swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not diseaselessness. Diseaselessness is a negative part. Health is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swastha means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I'm trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health or well-being. Because you understand spirituality, whether it is meditation or anything based on what you feel inside your body, please understand. As of now, all we have is only one thing, that is body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about, whether it is religion or meditation or spirituality, it is just dreams which churns the mind. As of now, you do not know anything more than your body. For example, you say, I sleep well. How? By remembering the feeling you had in the body and what you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim that you slept well. Same way, you say, I felt in the meditation so peaceful and blissful. How? You measure based on the feeling you experience in the body. So please be very clear. You do not know anything more than your body knows. all we know is only one thing, that is God. First thing we need to work on is the body. Then the rest of the things like meditation, God, Atman, all that, whatever can come. Everything can come later on. First thing we need to work and understand is the body, because all we have is the body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering: breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance as far as the body is concerned. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care or learn about preventive maintenance. Here on these 2 days, we we learn to concentrate completely on preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. The whole program is just these two words: preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away, we will work on the body. Please understand, these 2 days, you will not receive many concepts giving us ideas. In these 2 days, we'll straight away work on the body. We'll present the concept behind the meditation, and then we will go directly into the meditation. As of now, we are not at ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say, social conditioning or torturing yourself. In the initial level, society teaches you, then you master the technique to torture yourself. Then goes on till we completely abuse our body and mind, abuse the system. So you have a security alarm system for your house in which you hardly spend 12 hours. You reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have an alarm system. The only alarm system you have is pain. Pain is the only alarm system, but the problem is when the alarm system goes on, you only work to switch off the alarm. So we never go to the root of the alarm, the pain is happening. All we do is some painkiller to stop the pain and switch off the alarm. If we just switch off the alarm, the next day we go, the thief itself is there. The first thing we do when we face pain is to resist it. We never try to understand the message behind it. What exactly is the pain trying to convey? What is it trying to tell me? What do you need to learn? Continuously, the body is trying to give us some message, but we ignore it. According to the Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated intelligent system in the whole planet, the earth. The first thing, converting bread to blood with everybody, every day, our body does. The converting man into divine is the real thing. Miracles done by the body, converting bread into the becoming blood. Whatever we add into the system becomes part of the system. To do this mechanically, we need an industry that runs 3 miles long. If you have to do one information processing, receiving data from the world, processing and acting on it, you would need a computer that is 3 stories high. So, for example, now you see me introduce the mind map. For this example process to happen, so much data is stored in our system. So to do this mechanically, we need a computer that is 3 floors high. So people often ask how to silence the mind since it is too noisy. Swamiji says, never say, but the amount of work your mind does, it is not too noisy, it is silent. Now please understand, the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening that we never look into. We take our body for granted, therefore abuse it. Anything you take for granted, the relationship, the house, the product, anything, we will abuse it. We don't understand the body completely, how much is happening. People say, because of my body or senses, I am suffering and my whole spinal spiritual life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire and your senses are simply cooperating to fulfill that desire. It is not the senses that abuse us. We abuse our senses. We abuse our body. Whatever we want to enjoy, we use our body for that and then we blame the body finally.
wanted all your bodies to be prepared for meditations. Just now you all must have had your breakfast. All of you had your breakfast? So now we'll have to do a preparing technique before entering into the technique. Because today we are going to work on deeper level energies. Your body should be empty. Empty doesn't mean that you should not eat. You should not feel heavy. You should not feel heavy. Sometimes even if you fast, you will feel heavy. If you observe, you can understand, even if you fast, even when you don't eat, you will feel heavy inside. Feeling heavy is what disturbs the meditation process. Now we will work how to feel relaxed. Now we will do a simple meditation technique to feel light. Means whenever the Jarag Agni, see, you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. The Jaragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jaragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jaragni alive. When the Jaragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned. Whole thing will be cleared. This is a technique to awaken the Jaragni. Of course, if I start explaining all those things, it will take time. Just understand the concept. Let us straight away have the meditation. Because most of the time I have seen, people are so happy when they read menu card. They are ready to spend their whole day talking about meditation, but not interested in doing meditation. Talking about meditation is so nice. You can always fantasize as if you are sitting in a beautiful garden on a rock in a straight Padmasana posture, centered on yourself, completely relaxed. You can fantasize. But when you sit there in the real place like that, only then you will understand the mosquito and all these things starts happening. So fantasizing about meditation is very easy. We all want to do, that is why, you see, why do you think that books about meditation and CDs, cassettes about meditation sell so much? Because in the wrapper, there will be a beautiful photo. Somebody sitting and meditating. And immediately you start fantasizing. You will also, in a garden, beautiful garden, you will also sit straight and in the early morning, merged in meditation. First of all, early morning, getting up, you know. When it comes to reality, then we understand it's a pure dream. That is why people enjoy talking about meditation. Do not want to do meditation. Here, all I am trying to do is do opposite. Enough, I spoke 18 days. You all heard, 90% of you heard. Enough, you heard. Now it is time to start meditating. Actually, in the temple itself, my original plan was every day to do at least one meditation. But they were not able to remove the chairs. They said that I do not know about the auditorium. Suddenly later on I discovered that chairs cannot be removed. Then I said, then we won't be able to do many meditation techniques. One more thing that after I started speaking only, I understood so much is coming out. Just like you all heard the Gita, I also heard Gita. Don't think I spoke. Just like you all, I also heard. And so much is coming out. Then I thought, all right, let it come out. So, many people are coming and telling me, Swamiji, we never heard Gita like this. We are studying Gita for so many years. We never think that Gita can be explained so well. I thought, I also never thought Gita can be explained. Not only you, I also thought the same thing. After I started speaking only, I understood so much can come out. And even, of course, even now, I spoke only maximum 6 to 7 slokas every day. Every day I touched only 6 to 7 slokas. Means 18 into 7. In this country, calculator, 126 only. Totally Gita is 700 sloka. In that 700 only 126 sloka I touched. Only 126 we touched. We did not go into all the slokas. Anyhow, but I am saying I have spoke enough. And even if you want to listen or read, there are enough of books. There are enough of books, enough of DVDs. Why to waste time unnecessarily reading all those things? Reading and listening to all those Gita lectures you can do even when I am not there. But meditation can be done only when I am there. So let us use the time maximum. That's the reason I am continuously putting into meditation again and again and again. So that even if you want to learn some concepts, see, learning some concept, reading some ideas, getting some more intellectual knowledge, these are all good. But do it when I am not there, in your house or some other time. When I am here, I wanted to use the whole maximum time to meditate. Now let me give the instruction. 2 steps. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have a little pain, if you can't sit, don't bother, continue to sit. It will be a good thing. Actually, once in a while, a little bit of tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned. Body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is a fire, Agni, in your navel center, and awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting Om. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jarag Agni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you will be able to enter into the meditation whole day freely and easily.
We don't understand the body completely and how much is happening. People say, because of my body or senses, I'm suffering. My whole spiritual life is spoiled. Let's be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire, and your senses are simply cooperating to fulfill that desire. It's not the senses that abuses, we are abusing our senses. We abuse our body, whatever way we want to enjoy. We use our body for that, and then we blame the body finally. Now, instead of doing the blaming game, just let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never abuse the senses. Never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. You don't have a respect for ourselves. That's why we observe the body, start respecting it. Swamiji has expressed so many thoughts to maintain the body and mind in the deep easiness during different discourses. Now, here Swamiji has put together all those things into Arogya Spurana. We can change we can change energy through breathing, visualization, kriyas, meditation, and verbalization. Here, we are using all the things plus energy of the consciousness to make ourselves healthy. These 2 days, you do not ask any question which is not related to health. And in this program, we'll work on only on the body. Body is the last thing on our laundry list. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. A small story for rats. In one church, three pastors are discussing. First person says, my church is full of rats. I brought a cat, nothing worked out. The second person says, I have more rats than people in my church. Nothing is possible. Third guy says, all I did is one thing. I just baptized them and made them my church members. That's all. They never come back. That's all. Now, let's listen from Swamiji, more cognition about the health, Arogya Spurana.
Will you print out so that in the house if you want to do anything it will be easy for you to do. But please do not change the instruction, do not do masala of little this instruction and that instruction, and if you do it you will have side effect. Please understand, techniques cannot be altered, cannot be added, don't delete any part, do not change any instruction. Techniques are complete by themselves. Do not play with the techniques. Yes. All right, then what can be done? Sit ordinary way. Please tie the ribbon. No, relax. Just keep doing whatever you want. Visualize. Agni, fire in your navel. Visualize clearly in your inner space, inside your navel, fire burning. And that fire is burning all the impurities. All the impurities are disappearing. Fire is just burning everything away. start chanting Omkara mantra. Along with Omkara, visualize that fire is being kindled. Kindle that inner fire with this Omkara mantra. Do it intensely. Don't do loudly, but do intensely. Do it intensely. Out, do not do loudly, do it intensely. Visualize that fire is being kindled. Visualize the fire is alive, the Agni is alive, the Agni is kindled, the fire is kindled by this Omkara mantra.
Nityananda, today we are all going to receive the healer's initiation. How the Nityananda spiritual healing helps us and what is healing to our body-mind system. Let's understand from Swamiji.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
Today, just the basic, simple science of spiritual healing. The subtle energy is a phenomenon experienced, described, consciously used in all mystical traditions of the world. All mystical traditions, all spiritual traditions. Please understand, all religions has two components. One, they are mystical and spiritual core tradition, and social and political rules. All religions which has a mystical and spiritual core knows the science of subtle energy and spiritual healing. They know, they experienced, consciously used the spiritual healing science. In the Vedic tradition, it is called prana, that subtle energy. We call it prana shakti. In China, it is called chi. In Japan, they call it ki. So many names are used. Even in the native Hawaiian tradition, they have a name for it. They know this science. Native American tradition, even they have name and special techniques and process to consciously use this subtle energy. In all mystical and spiritual traditions, this subtle energy is experienced, understood, consciously used for creating medical miracles in the body and mind and extraordinary happenings in the situation. Understand? There's the same energy. When it is used on the body and mind, whatever alterations happens, the extraordinary happenings happens, is called healing, the medical miracle. The same energy is used on the matter outside, whatever extraordinary happenings happen is called miracles. It's the same energy in a different way. Let me explain first the dimension of spiritual healing. I want to tell you exactly what happens during the healing. When I put my hand on somebody or when they come near me for healing, what happens? Please understand, I do not do anything. I just be. I put my hand on that person so that that person will feel comfortable, will feel I attended him, I am attending him. Exactly what happens I will describe. His being is raised to the vibration of my being. Please understand, everything is made out of molecules. Molecules are made out of atoms. Atoms are made out of something called subatomic particles, so quarks. Subatomic particles. So quarks are nothing but energy field. And the energy field which keeps all these quarks tied together, that gives the form of solid form to anything which exists. Please understand. The other day I was reading an article, very beautifully they describe what Shiva Sutras and Patanjali Yoga Sutras are describing. See, the energy field which keeps all these quarks together, that is responsible for these forms and solid entities, however solid it may look. It is made out of subatomic particles, quarks, which are energy fields. And the energy field which keeps all of them together is responsible for things appearing as they are appearing. Whether it is a human body or animal body or this wall or this mic or this chair, anything. By nature, the energy fields have the tendency, whenever it is brought near the higher energy field, it just raises itself to that energy field and starts vibrating in that same vibration. That article beautifully describes with so many examples. If you play sound A in piano and keep the guitar near without doing anything, just this vibration, exactly the guitar also will create the sound A. And if you keep the pendulum clocks, 5 o'clock on the same wall, in few days you will see all the clocks, all the pendulums are moving in unison. Maybe in few hours, not even few days. In the same way, the vibrating fork, if you bring the other fork which is not vibrating, just no movements, just bring it near, it will start vibrating. I can give you hundreds of examples. Whenever you are brought near the higher frequency, higher vibration, higher conscious being, suddenly you are lifted to that consciousness, to that vibration, to that frequency. That is why again and again and again, how much ever you try, you should tell about all your problems when you come near me. Suddenly they disappear. It is not that you tried once and it happens. How many times you try? Come near. Suddenly either you forget or they look, there are no more problems. They are not there. They are not that important to your inner space. They lose their power over you because you are raising to the higher consciousness. They lose their power over you.
Kailash, the abode of Shiva. Explore the peak of mystery with Paramahamsa Nityananda, a living enlightened master, and travel to the most sacred pilgrimage destination on earth. Added bonus, a visit to Madurai is added to the itinerary of the full trip with Swamiji after returning from Kailash. For more information or to register, visit n-yatras.nityananda.org or write us at n.yatras@nityananda.org.
Whatever exists as sound. Again and again Upanishad says, Nada Brahman. From the Nada, the sound, the existence expresses itself. The other day I was telling, everything is made out of molecules. Molecules are made out of atoms. Atoms are made out of something called subatomic particles, quarks. It is the nada, sound, which acts as energy field which keeps the quarks together, which binds quarks together and retains the solid form, an object, matter. So nada is the ingredient which is responsible for mud to remain as pot. Whatever you see, the reason for it to remain in its shape, nada is responsible. The sound, the vibration, when it comes from the pure source, uncreated, it's called anahata. In each one of us, the ability to listen to anahata exists, uncreated sound. See, if a sound is created by two things striking each other, if it happens because of two things hitting each other, it is called ahata. Anahata means the sound which is created by not two things striking each other. Anahata. Two things, without two things hitting each other, if the sound is created, it is called anahata dvani. The pure source of sound, anahata dvani, when that anahata gets mixed with these quarks, subatomic particles, it retains the quarks in different forms through its energy binding. So that is responsible for matter to exist, the solid to exist. So your body is made out of quarks and the nada. Nada is the energy field which keeps the quarks together. So your body can exist as it exists now. The subatomic particle quarks is the bindu, the life energy, and nada is the force which creates energy field. Unless the nada acts as a binding force, bindu has no action. Nothing is possible by the bindu. The sound is responsible for what you are. So sound is responsible for the sickness you carry, whether physically or mentally. If the energy field which binds the quarks is responsible for your disease and depression, if that energy field is altered, naturally the disease and depression will be cured, healed. Understand? By its very nature, quarks has no disease. It's pure consciousness. Only nada is responsible for the disease or health, depression or expression. So it is nada is responsible. You can work only on nada. You cannot work on bindu. Bindu is beyond consumption, the pure consciousness. So all healing systems works on nada. Any healing happens only when the work happens on nada. You can work only on nada, you cannot work on bindu. It's a basic truth. So all healings happens on the energy of nada. So, two ways you can work on nada. One, creating the right sound and repairing the wounded nada. That is what is done through mantra. Or taking your disturbed nada structure to a being where anahata is continuously happening. In that very silence, your wounded nada structure gets healed, realigned, reorganized, restructured. One important thing, if it happens through the right sound, only the physical healing and mental healing happens. Whatever vibration sounds were created, the effect of that happens in the system. If there is a wound, if there is a sound, that sound heals the wound. When your wounded nada structure goes near the anahata structure, not only your whole body and mind goes through complete restructuring and transformation, even your brain, your cognition goes through rewiring, and your consciousness gets awakened. That is why the Master's presence, the intense soundless sound, the vibrant silence, the vibration of anahata dvani is considered as sarvaroha nivarani, the healing method for all possible diseases. All possible diseases are healed just by the vibrant silence of a living master, the anahata dvani. Intense sound or intense silence comes from anahata, the uncreated sound, heals the body, heals the mind, rewires the brain, transforms consciousness. All the sounds created from anahata dvani is called mantra. And anahata dvani as it is called nada brahma. The word mantra means, there is a beautiful two explanations for mantra. Mantra is that which protects those who reflect on it. That which helps to cross the mind is mantra. See, one explanation, when you meditate on it, it helps you, is mantra. That is what I call the sounds created out of anahata dvani. The second meaning, which helps you to cross the mind itself. That is what I call Anagata Dvani itself. Not the sounds out of Anagata Dvani, the very Anagata Dvani. Mantra has two meanings. The sounds out of Anagata Dvani and the very Anagata Dvani. Nada, Nada Brahma. Everything is possible by Nada.
Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Offer your gratitude to the lotus feet of Paramahamsa Nityananda. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a rare opportunity in a lifetime to express your surrender and gratitude directly at the feet of the Master, daily at 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time. You can register for e-Pada Puja online and you can receive individual darshan and blessings after the puja. You can send your blessings request at ntv.nityananda.org or call 91-97422-03311. Make the best use of this rare opportunity to be in the space of the living enlightened Master.
We have some researches and research reports. But before seeing the scientific researches, let us understand these two words, karma and healing. In Vedic tradition, there is no good karma or bad karma. Karma, that's all. Whatever you are not able to make it part of your life, your understanding, is bad karma. Whatever you are able to assimilate and make it as part of you is good karma. Please understand, it's like this. The projector. Some scenes are projected through the projector on the screen. Sometimes the light is too big. Only some 70% is falling on the screen and the 20% is falling 30% is falling outside the screen. The screen is life. The projector light is karma. Whatever is falling inside the screen is good karma. Whatever is falling outside the screen is bad karma. So now what to do to make the whole thing as good karma? Just expand the size of the screen. Expand your understanding about life. Understand, whatever can fall inside your screen, the screen means your experience about life, is good. Whatever is falling out, whatever you are not able to grasp as part of your life, is called bad. Now, all you need to do to integrate karma, see, please understand, as long as there is a good karma and bad karma, healing can never happen. There will be one part of karma constantly hurting you, haunting you. Just expand your understanding about life. Enemies make you strong. Really, I tell you. Understand about life. You will expand the screen. The whole projector scene will fall on you. There is nothing called bad karma. That is what I call surrender. Expanding your understanding about life. Because life is an unpredictable happening. When you are ready to expand the screen, means your understanding about life, your experience about life, whole thing falls inside the screen. There is no bad karma. Understand? Bad karma is the projector light falling outside the screen. Projector light is a karma. Your understanding about life is a screen. Just expand it. I tell you. The weight which you lift is karma. The pain which you feel is bad karma. The muscle which you build is good karma. If you have the understanding, the pain is part of the muscle getting built. There is no bad karma. There is no pain. Then suddenly you will see, whole thing is good. The enemies who attack is karma. The richness which you became, the strength which you became is good karma. The pain you go through at that time is bad karma. But if you understand the richness, the strength, the extraordinary strength happens because of the pain which you go through at those moments of insecurity. When you understand that, there is no bad karma. Whole thing becomes life. Never avoid insecurity, never avoid enemies. That is the ultimate lesson. Just stand and stare. Nothing else. Don't blink. There is no bad karma. There is no bad karma, I tell you. The moment you understand, see this simple example. Lifting weight, that is karma. The pain which you feel in the muscles is bad karma. And the muscles which gets built, gets strengthened, is good karma. Getting strengthened, the muscle getting built, the beauty and strength comes because of the pain. Understanding about life. When that happens, the pain is no more a bad karma. No? Life is conflict model. The geometry of life is conflict model. Understanding, just constantly go on expanding the understanding muscle. See, just like how these bodybuilders go on using the weight and expand the muscles, even with little pain. Same way, go on adding the understanding as weight in your hand and expand the muscle of your life, the screen of your life. See, unless you have the weight in your hand and work out and allow the pain in your muscle can't expand. You can't build the body. Same way, unless this understanding is a weight, take it in your hand, understanding about life, expand every moment your life with this understanding. Life's geometry is conflict model. There is no clear-cut left, right, square, rectangle, quadrangle, circle, triangle. Go on expanding your consciousness, muscle of your consciousness with this weightlifting, with this understanding as a weight. You will build your consciousness. You will build your life. Just like bodybuilding, we can say this is a science of life building, science of consciousness building. people spend so much time on bodybuilding. They need to understand and spend at least little time on consciousness building. On life building. If you understand karma, healing happens immediately. Whether it is good or bad, all rivers flow into the ocean and disappears into the ocean. Ocean never overflows or reduces. It neither dries nor overflows. There is no such thing as bad karma if you understand karma. The moment you understand karma, healing simply happens. Simply, spontaneously and naturally, healing happens.
Nitya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series of healing yogic processes revealed by Paramahamsa Nityananda to care and cure for diseases and disorders. Practice Nitya Kriya and awaken your Kundalini energy. To find out more, visit www.nityananda.org/nitya-kriyas.
Yesterday was a very important day. First time the stem cell was sent into human being's body in US in modern times for healing and research purposes. Of course, when I say the word in modern times, I mean in ancient times Indians know this science, and stem cell not only research, the science was highly evolved, the science which was applied every day. Yesterday I was seeing the presentation from many doctors in Missouri. They were talking about why the stem cell research should not be banned in Missouri. They were explaining how the stem cells, they become many, and the healing or recreation of a certain organ. Not only repairing, recreation certain organs, how it happens. They are presenting how it happens, but they are not able to answer why it happens, because only there are some cells decide to become more and more, and only early stem cells can become different organs like a liver, intestine, heart. Only they can get converted into different organs. What is the energy which makes stem cells to become many, and which is responsible to create early stem cells? Means the stem cells which are ready to become different organs. This is two different things. All stem cells which become many does not become different organs. So to become different organs, you need some separate quality, early stem cells. They are studying all this. They are able to logically explain how it happens, but they are not able to explain what is the force which makes this happen. Understand? It's almost like reproducing. I consciously meditated and scanned why a stem cell gets reproduced. Very beautifully Upanishad describes.
why the one became many. If you understand why the one became many, you will understand why stem cell one becomes many. In the cosmos, macrocosm, the compassion and the feeling, let me enjoy myself, is responsible for one to become many. In the microcosm, see, when the macrocosmic emotions, experiences reflect in microcosm, they assume different quality and different name, but the same reflection. Like a Paramatma became Atma. The cosmic mind becoming your mind. The Hiranyagarbha becoming your brain. Hiranyagarbha is the place where all the cosmic brain, cosmic archives, becoming your own brain. The stem cell being sent into human body for research and healing. This is going to open many doors. Very soon, the conscious side of stem cell reproduction, healing through stem cell, will be revealed to the world. When they prove, all of you will know, they prove what Swamiji revealed. That's the reason today itself I am revealing. You will see very soon, scientifically they will prove, a person when he experiences devotion, sweetness of devotion, immediately in his system, the stem cell reproduction becomes intense. When he tries to practice surrender, letting go, immediately the early stem cells are produced in his system. Those early stem cells directly become different organs, like a liver, intestine, heart, lungs, whatnot. I'll go on be revealing some more deeper truths on technology of healing, scientific research and their conclusion. Electromagnetic energy combines with human DNA to produce stem cells, they declare. That electromagnetic energy is created in you due to devotion. And some more researches where they prove that stem cells are produced which can grow into any organ like a healing bank in our body. Maybe I can call that healing bank is what we call good karmas, the surrender biomemory, the devotion biomemory. If you meditate and practice devotion, sadhana, the young age, that becomes a healing bank in your system. Whenever needed, the organs and systems use those energy and stem cells are produced. The longevity or the healthy old age, graceful old age. All this happens just because of devotion and surrender. I tell you, in the young age, how you spend time in creating money for your retirement time, same way create good karma, healing bank in your body for your old age and graceful aging.
Dial the avatar. Paramahamsa Nityananda answers your questions live during the daily morning satsang every day at 7:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. We invite you to directly talk to Swamiji and receive his blessings for your life to be filled with bliss and all the auspiciousness. Dial the avatar at 9180-2727-9999, extension 129.
I tell you exactly what happens during the Kundalini awakening, you know. You may think, why these people are rolling on the ground? Actually, your identity, that individual ego, possesses your body at one point, either in one chakra, Muladhara or Manipuraga or Anahata, some one chakra. When the Kundalini gets awakened, the energy experience starts happening in many spots of your body. Suddenly in the knee it will start happening, in the fingertips it will start happening, on the hair it will start happening. So the whole body becomes alive, independently intelligent. That is why so much of healing happens when the Kundalini is awakened. See, if you have some problem in the liver, when the liver becomes independently intelligent, it does not wait for the brain to heal the liver. It does not wait for the other bodies to cooperate. It just gets healed by itself. It says, I am getting healed. It's declaring its independence. So each part independently starts declaring its health. Actually, when each part declares its health, getting healed is very easy. If the disease is collective, only then it becomes huge work. When each part says, I am getting healed, I am becoming healthy, I am not interested in listening to you. So each fellow becomes responsible for himself. That is why so much of healing happens along with this Kundalini awakening.
Every moment the samskaras and experiences you add, strategic decisions you make, are responsible for your future. So analyzing your past and healing your future, learning the lessons from your past, analyzing your past and healing your past and learning the lessons from past is the right and best way to create a right strategy for the future. Understand, this is an important fact. You need to understand a very important truth. Healing the past means nothing but learning the lessons from past life incidents which you were supposed to learn when that happened to you, but because you did not have awareness, you just dumped it. It's like every meal you eat, you are supposed to digest, and all the unnecessary fat should leave your system. But if you don't have that much of intelligence and awareness to send them out of your body, for some reason, just you pack it and dump it in your body, saying that later on I will use it, or later on I will see this file. That accumulated file is a fact. Same way, any incident happens in front of you in your life, if you just deal with awareness, so all the lessons you need to learn will become energy in you, all the things not necessary will just leave your mind over. It's just like a digestion process. But when you are not having enough awareness and passions, you just dump all that incident inside as an engram and think later on we'll take care. That stored engram which has not become intelligence in you is the past wounds. Now, relieving them with intelligence, then naturally it will all be digested. The energy part will become energy, and the intelligence and wisdom, the unnecessary part will just automatically disappear from your system. This is what I call healing the past. Healing the past means digesting them and making them as a wisdom, or whatever unnecessary, releasing them from your system.
Whenever you come near the Master and he raises your frequency, whatever is forgotten in you, understand, they are not worthy of living. They are not part of you. But if you give importance to that part which is lost or forgotten near Master's presence, you will be joining with the wrong group. You are giving power to the wrong side. When you give power to the wrong side, you do not allow you to stay in that higher frequency. You do not allow the healing to happen. And mind creates all kinds of doubts. How can healing happen? How can this be possible? Understand? Sometimes I request people who come for healing to stay here for a few days. Every day I will be touching them only once. In the morning Sarvadarshan. They will ask, can I go back to my house in Bangalore and come back every day? Tell them, no, stay here. Not that I am going to be giving healing for them 2-3 times a day. They will ask, even if I stay here, I will meet only once you. Tell them, no, not for me healing. That will happen only once. But if you go there, you will be losing the energy, and because you are constantly going to be supporting the other side. They will create all kinds of doubts in you. See, it is such a subtle process of raising you to the higher frequency. It's almost like you have a hologram about you in you. I have a hologram about me in me. Understand? Your conscious mind processes only 400 bits of information per second. But your unconscious mind processes 11 million bits of information per second. 411 million. See the fight. It's not fair. Human beings shouldn't have been put in such worse misery. See, your consciousness processes only 400 bits of information. Unconscious processes 11,000 bits of information. So your hologram about you stays in your unconscious. Slowly, when you come near me, my hologram works on that hologram. And the subtle suggestions are given to your hologram. And it is asked to relax, dismantle itself. So this hologram can suggest, can help. Come on, see here. You are born to be healthy.
Nityananda Radio Podcast, Life Solutions on the Go, with enlightening and entertaining segments each week in the form of breakthrough talks, meditation techniques, interviews, and more. nithyananda-radio.podomatic.com.
First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand, if one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know. All the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to a higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. Dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishta process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishta is done, that deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. Understand? The science of entanglement, entrainment and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. See, in the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. In the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times, the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas, But when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. If you get 5 ideas from me verbally and talk 10 to others, you are in entanglement level. If you get only 1 idea from me and talk 100 to others, you are in entrainment level. You just saw me and started exploding. You are in enlightenment level. Entanglement is a very important basic truth. You need to understand the science of healing. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyana Pita, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore, 562109. Contact 097422033311. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nityananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nityananda Dhyanapitam Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nityananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Now, please go ahead and go ahead and share your cognitions about the power of healing. Today, you're going to receive the healing initiation and what is spiritual healing. What did you learn? Post it in the chat. Your understanding about healing. As a result of the unprecedented pandemic and rising tensions between many of the major powers, the ambiguity surrounding peace that emerged in the past decade has begun to appear only to be replaced with a new wave of tension and uncertainty. You can see a graph of the Sensex index in 2021, global state of peace. Today's conflicts are less obvious but deeply rooted and increasingly alarming, causing widespread destruction through evident tragedies. The nature of conflict has also changed over the years. KAILASA's peacekeeping has evolved to meet the demands of different conflicts in a changing landscape. Through 27 years of activism, Swamiji, first you will be understanding the healing experience first and heals millions worldwide. And Swamiji's initiated millions into the science of healing. They're called the healers. Nityananda, spiritual healers. And KAILASA's international religious peacekeeping agency, SUPREME. Now, let's listen from Swamiji about the healing, how to become Nityananda, spiritual healer.
This healing initiation is mainly for direct enlightenment. Understand, healing is only secondary. As a byproduct, the energy heals. But as a main thing, all of them, you are a healer. But as a main effect or as a main thing, it is towards enlightenment. First thing, by this healing initiation, you take the oath, you understand, you will serve the society. Be very clear. All of you have signed the healer's oath. Did you see the healer's oath? First line says, you will serve whomsoever comes, even if you are mother-in-law. Even if it is your mother-in-law or father-in-law, you have to heal. You cannot say no. Sincerely think once more before taking the initiation. Your worst enemy, even if he comes for healing, for initiation, will you be able to say yes? Will you be able to heal? Yes. Decide that. Because, you see, as long as you are just a devotee, no need for any big spiritual understanding. See, for ASP, NSP and all, you can come and you can go, and after that you can completely forget about me. There is nothing wrong. That's a lot of people do that. I have seen once actually one person rang up something like this when I was staying outside, and a call directly came to my room, and he is asking about the complete ASP details. I spoke everything, and then he asked, will the Swami himself take? I said yes, he himself will take, and all the details. And he asked, when can I meet the Swami? I gave the time that after the ASP, next day morning, you can meet him and all those things. Are you sure I can meet him? I said, yes, you can be sure he will be there. Am I talking to any responsible person? He's asking whether I am talking to secretary or a proper PR. Then I said, no, you are talking directly to Swami. The person had the shock, and I kept the line. One guy rang up, but he knows that he is talking to me. He asked, I have a serious problem, Swamiji, you have to solve me immediately, please save me from this problem or something. He started crying. I said, don't bother, come tomorrow morning, I will take care. No, Swamiji, I have seen all these things, no, you have to solve immediately. I said, all right, I will take care, don't worry. But tomorrow morning, come and see me once, so that I will see that everything goes well. No, tomorrow morning I have to go to office. Now he says, if you don't solve the problem, I will die. But tomorrow morning he cannot come because he has to go to office. So, people play with word. Now, healing initiation, with healing initiation you can't play with words. Understand, you are taking a very high important step. Very high important step. Just because you get easily, don't think it is cheap. If you understand all these 4 or 5 diagrams, all of you understood all these diagrams which is explained here. This Anandagandha Chakra means the Anandagandha initiation, the healer's initiation, is the unique gift by me to the planet Earth, to the whole human consciousness. As on now, nobody has spoken about this energy and nobody has given this initiation. We can be proud of this one thing. This one thing is purely our contribution to the evolution of consciousness, to the humanity, for making them grow spiritually or helping them to enlightenment. It's a straight path to enlightenment. I wanted people to understand more matured way the importance of what they are receiving. First, let me describe Shakti Dharana. Let me read the instruction. Understand? Stand on your knees and balance yourself well. Please don't sit on your haunches. You have to maintain a standing Vajrasana posture. You have to stand on knees. Let me read out the procedure. Close your eyes and raise both hands upwards towards the sky with palms facing skywards. Tilt your head slightly upwards. In this position, feel the existence flowing through you. Visualize that a light beam of existence is flowing through you. You can visualize my blissful face to start with. Just like how a miser is at his peak of energy when counting money, or a lover is at his peak of energy when he's with his beloved. So also is a master is at the peak of his energy when laughing or smiling. That is why I tell you to remember my blissful face and allow the energy to flow through you. Stand in that posture and just remember my laughing and just feel that existence energy is flowing through you like a light beam. Visualize, that's enough, it will simply happen. Because the moment you are initiated, you are connected live with me. You get a direct heart line or a direct live connection with me. You don't have to worry at all whether I will feel it or not. Just do it. Within 1 or 2 days, you will start experiencing the energy. Because now you are going to be initiated. Once you feel overflowing, once you feel you are full, then bend. Then just bend like that and put your head on the earth. Also, it is better you think of me than allowing your mind to wander and think of something else. As the energy of existence flows down your arms, you will feel tingling sensation, a gentle vibration, or a slight tremor in you. It would be as if a tender leaf is dancing in the breeze. Just allow the tremor to happen. Help the tremor and let your whole body vibrate with energy. Just allow and help whatever happens to happen. You might feeling the merging of the earth and the heaven, above and the below, male and female energies. You might feel that you are floating and merging. Drop yourself completely. There is no you. You have simply dissolved. Allow yourself to merge with existence. After 2-3 minutes, when you feel that your being is completely filled with the energy of existence, bend down, rest your elbows and kiss the earth, or at least let your face touch the ground. You become a medium or a passage for the divine energy to unite with the energy of the earth. Allow all your energy to dissipate into Mother Earth. You may visualize my feet when in this posture. Now, understand, when you visualize, when you do this, receiving the energy, you can visualize my face. When you bend and dissolve, you can visualize my feet. It's actually directly connecting with the Guru's energy. These techniques are tantric techniques. The meditation from Tantra, very powerful technique. Straight away it will connect you with the master. That is why I tell you, if you don't feel that you are qualified, you are matured, especially this vegetarian and all, better don't take initiation. One more thing, if at all at some place, if you have taken non-veg in some meeting or some party, if you drank alcohol, from that day stop healing. Don't do the Shakti Dharana or don't do healing. After that, you can meet me. If I initiate you again, then you can do, but never escape from the rules, because these meditation techniques are so powerful. Straight away you can talk to me. Straight away you can talk to me. These meditations, just as you hear my voice, you can hear my voice from inside. You can hear my instructions from inside. Once you are initiated healer, any trouble at any time you want me, just hold the mala. Remember, I will be there. Please be very clear, when I make these statements, I mean it. I am not just making as a statements, I mean it. But you also need to be pure. You also need to be pure to be a qualified, worthy instrument. You also need to be pure. Even now, you have a chance. Think once more. If you want, your money will be given back. Try to escape. Visualize. Be very clear. Can you do it? That thing. That's an important thing which you need to understand. But if you have taken initiation, keep it. Because it's a very powerful initiation. Not only very powerful initiation. Now you accept me as a guru. I am committed. Actually, there is a vow guru and the disciple will take usually. Of course, in the higher level initiation, in Acharya initiation, I make them to take all these vows. The healing initiation, I don't. Let me at least explain the vow to you. The disciple says, till I leave the body, I will work towards enlightenment. And the master says, even if I leave the body, I will not dissolve till you are enlightened. Even if I leave the body, I will wait till the disciple becomes enlightened. So it's a very big commitment. One more thing. Usually when people come to me, they will have their own doubts. All possible nonsense doubts, and if they have gone to some other Swami, Guru, and if they are cheated, if they don't feel happy with that person, they will have the same doubt on me. They will have the same problems with me. They will bring their same mind with me. These are all you can have till ASP. If you have all these things in ASP, no problem. There we are not committed. We are just meeting each other. We are saying hi. You can say bye. But now you are entering into a next step, not next step, the deepest step. Here you can't straight away say hi, bye. Here you are taking a clear, I am taking a commitment of liberating you. Or I am taking a commitment of your whole responsibility. At every point, I'll be with you to take care. I'll be up there to answer. So I became very big. I take the very big responsibility. So now, before taking the responsibility, I want you to know that you are taking a very big responsibility. You are taking a very big commitment. So let you be very clear. And one more thing, usually people, when they attend an ASP, because they do all these 7 meditations and sing and dance, and they will be in high ecstasy. They will be in a high energy. For 2 days, everything will be okay. Just like that I have not seen a Swami like this. He is God himself and all these things. After 10 days, everything will become boosh. Like a air balloon or air pillow. Usually, all their inspiration will go away. Then, this Swami, he came and taught something. Why should I drop non-veg? And it's so tasty. Why should I drop alcohol? This is my lifestyle. We think something and all the house, what happens? Flies in the air. Think all these things. Will you be able to be so solid in your spiritual commitment? And will you be able to really honor the commitment? One more thing. If you don't take initiation, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. But never disrespect it after taking. See, if you don't have kid, no problem. But never abuse it after giving birth. If you give birth, you have to give food, you have to take care, you have to do everything. That's the reason I am telling you, think twice. Let me read the instruction. This meditation purifies the blood. It clears all the blockages and pain in the body. It actually purifies the energy flow, just like a blood flow. All the blockages and pain in the body, all troubles related to backbone would simply vanish by doing this meditation. As the energy goes straight to the Muladhara Chakra, which is at the base of spine. See here, straight away the energy travels from Sahasrara to Muladhara. Straight away all the blockages are cleansed. Doing this single meditation is equal to 10 ASP. But the problem is this meditation will work only if I initiate you. Without initiation, anybody reads this book and does the meditation will not work. So directly, it's like a telephone. Only if the government connects, it will work. If the connection is disconnected, even if you have telephone, it won't work. So it's a pure energy connection. And one more thing, never show this book, never leave this book for anybody else. It's only for you. It's purely for you. You alone. It can neither be reproduced nor can be circulated for others. It's purely for you. If you wish, you may do this more than 7 times, but if you do this less than 7 times, you will feel restless and unable to sleep because the energy flow would not have penetrated all the 7 chakras. After completing the meditation, go to sleep in the same meditative mood. Just fall asleep and the energy of existence will be with you. You will be engulfed by it. The sleep that follows this meditation will be intense and dreamless. You will feel fresher, more energetic, more vital than ever before when you wake up at the next day morning. At least 7 times you have to stand up and bend like that. Do the whole meditation. There is some music also. You can use that music. All of you will be given that music. This is a very powerful meditation technique. When done consistently, not when done, you have to do consistently. It's a compulsory for all the healers. Before going to the bed, you have to take at least 20 minutes. This takes hardly 20 minutes, not more. Usually it takes only 20 minutes. Understand? Night before going to bed, you have to do this meditation. If you think, no, I don't have time to do a 20 minutes meditation and all, then better drop initiation. You have to do this 20 minutes meditation before going to the bed. But one thing, if you do it 2-3 days, then you will understand the power of it and you will never miss it. You yourself will never miss it. It will be so, when you get up early morning, you will be so fresh, so energetic, you will never miss it. Earlier, the healers, last time, how many are initiated last time healers? Raise your hand. You people did not receive the proper instruction for all these things. Now you should understand. Now you should understand, you have to do. You have to do. Of course, unless you do all these things, you will not have powerful flow. Powerful energy flow will not be there. As of now, what you are healing, you can heal only one or two headache, 1 or 2 knee pain, that's all. Only when you do these meditations properly, you will be a powerful healer. Our healers in India, they heal even cancers. Malignant tumors disappear. So powerful. Of course, when you do follow all the procedures, if you just these 2, 3, be vegetarian, don't drink alcohol, do this meditation, that's all. And you will be such a powerful healer. And you will be radiating energy. This powerful technique, when done consistently, will transform you completely. A new life, a new meaning, a new truth will start flowing into you. It's a wonderful technique that keeps the connection between you and me alive all the time. It's a technique that takes you again and again into the Parashakti or cosmos. You will experience joy, and each day will become a celebration. For healers, it is enough if they practice the Anandagandha meditation for 20 minutes in the morning and the Shaktidharana meditation in the night. These 2 are enough. Nothing else is necessary. Morning when you get up from the bed, before coming out of the bed, sit and do 20 minutes Anandagandha. Anandagandha means that it is very clearly given here. The instruction is given. Below the Anagata, above the Manipura, in this area, just remember me and relax. And you will fall in the Anandagandha Chakra automatically. When you are initiated now. That is Anandagandha. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, do Anandagandha meditation. Night, before going to bed, do Shaktidharana. That's all. Nothing else is necessary. These 2 is enough. And I always tell people, try to bring more and more love and peace in your life. Healing means, it doesn't mean only that when you heal others, you will care and love for others. 24 hours try to be more loving, more gentle, more sensitive, more compassionate, more caring. Allow the love to penetrate your life completely. Stop fighting and nagging in the houses. Stop the fight and nagging in the houses. Stop fighting with your spouses. Stop this domestic violence. And of course, I will have to update this book. I am going to give that also as one of the conditions. You cannot do any more domestic violence. In the harassing your wife or harassing your husband, harassing your kids continuously in the house. And then how can you be a healer? You can never be a healer. Stop all this domestic violence. Be more gentle. Be more loving. Be more caring. Because healing means continuously you will be radiating energy. Continuously you will be radiating energy flow. Let me read this Anandagandha meditation. Anandagandha meditation, page number 55. Anandagandha meditation. I am going to give the instruction of the meditation. Here, just listen. You don't have to do now. Listen. Please close your eyes, sit straight and cross-legged on the floor. Those of you who cannot sit on the floor may sit on the chair. Start visualizing Swamiji's laughing face in the region between your Anagata and Manipuraga, this area, which is the path of the Anandagandha Chakra. Deeply meditate on that area. You will feel the energy flowing from that area. After you are initiated, you will feel. Just relax into that energy, that's all. Just see from where the thought of I is rising. You will be feeling that I, your existence. Start searching from where the thought is rising. You will see a tremendous energy flow in that area. Just relax in that energy, that's all. When you are initiated, you will start feeling the energy flow. Deeply meditate on that area, you will feel the energy flowing from that area. Relax into it. Feel the body flowering. Visualize your whole body smiling, not just your face. Feel your body blossom. Feel the joyous smile from the bottom of your stomach. Let your thoughts come back to Anandagandha if your mind has wandered anywhere. Suddenly sometime our mind will go away here and there. Bring it back and keep there. Think of Swamiji's laughing face again. Drop the face. When you start feeling the energy sensation in the Anandagandha, you see, when you start experiencing the energy, forget my face. Don't be caught in the form. Drop my form, go into the energy. This is an important thing. You should not continuously meditate on me. I am like a key. Use my form and drop the form and go inside. Use the key, open the door and go inside. Don't be caught in my form. It's very easy to be caught in the master's form. It is so graceful. It is easy to be caught in the master's form. Don't be caught in the form. Relax into the energy. A lotus blooms just by penetrating the rays of sun. The Kumudam flower blooms just by the rays of the moon. Similarly, the Anandagandha of the devotees bloom just by the presence of the master. So, and all of you need to have at least a small place in your house as a puja room. Puja room means like a healing center. Small place where you will keep these photographs and daily do meditation in that same place. See one thing, even for bathroom you have a separate place. Can't you have a separate place for meditation? Better have a separate place. That place will continuously have the vibration. Easy for you to meditate. It will be easy for you to meditate if you have a separate place for meditation.
Other than the puja room.
Now if you have already a puja room, keep that in the puja room and do there. If you don't have puja room, better have one and keep the photograph, Swami's photograph there. You will be given now the photograph. In that you can meditate. You will be given a complete kit for a healing initiation, for a healing, energizing. Don't think it is just a chopstick. The moment it is energized, it becomes a healing stick. Don't start eating with it.
So why do you need it? Why do you need it?
Sometimes if you can't put your hand and heal, you can use this.
I have a question for you. Should you not be around? You know, through the Anandagandha, we are connected to you through the energy. Let's say we want to have a conversation with you. Okay, you are not around. And you have said that this mala is like a cell phone for you. Are we supposed to talk to the mala or are we supposed to visualize you in our mind? And
no, just hold the mala and remember me. Immediately from your Anandagandha, you will have the solution. You will not even have the doubt whether it is my own mind speaking or Swamiji's instruction. If you have the doubt, it is your mind. You will not even have the doubt. Straight away you will have the instruction.
Can we ask one more question? Can we add the tool that you are giving? For example, can we use a mala to a place and then heal the person?
Yes, you can use, nothing wrong. It's just a gift. When I give initiation, I have to give something in the hand. So, let me read the Ananda healing technique. The uniqueness of this technique is that it not only heals the patient but also helps in your own spiritual growth. Outwardly it is healing and inwardly it is meditation. Place your palms on the patient's chakra that is to be healed. The healer's chart and the chakra chart will guide you on which chakra has to be healed for which disease. Close your eyes and visualize my laughing face. This is the key. which will unlock the whole process initially for you. Immediately you will find the energy gushing forth from the Anandagandha chakra. Move deeply inwards and try to discover the source of this energy. Simply relax into yourself. Don't worry about the healing. It will happen on its own. Once you are relaxed into yourself, drop my laughing face and feel only the boundaryless energy. Continue as long as you feel the passion drawing the energy. You will sense this effortlessly. Your hands will automatically drop once the patient has had enough. After healing, do not say, let this patient be healed, etc. You might be interfering with this or our karma. Instead, just say to yourself that let whatever is best for the patient be allowed to happen. Let whatever the best for the patient be allowed to happen. That's all. Here is a chart for all the diseases, what you can heal and all those things. Never interfere in medication. You are not a doctor. Please be very clear. You cannot give medication or stop medication. Of course, doctors can do, but not healers. Healers. No, doctors are legally allowed. You are not legally allowed to interfere in medication. Sometimes these healers, they start behaving like doctors, as if they know everything. Yes. Any doubt, question, you are welcome. Ask.
When I operate, can I use the healing technique?
Yes. You can use the healing technique. Oh, you are a doctor. Use the healing technique. And one more thing, even before starting seeing the patients, just if you sit in the cabin, before starting, early morning when you go and sit in the office, just sit and meditate on Anandagandha for 5 minutes. Then start. Continuously you will be radiating Anandagandha energy. Automatically you will be healing the patient, but patients will quickly get healed. That is something.
I do a fair amount of operations as well.
Yes, you can use. Now, one thing, actually, when patients quickly get healed, they will start coming more. Because the Kailasa doctor, that name will spread. No, you will be really a Kailasa doctor. Huh? நிறைய வருங்க கைராசி டாக்டர்னு பேர் எடுத்தீங்கன்னா நிறைய தானே பேஷண்ட் வரும். ஆக்சுவலா நம்ம டாக்டர்ஸ் எல்லாம் சொன்னாங்க பேஷண்ட் நம்பர் ஜாஸ்தி ஆயிடுச்சு, சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் ஆயிடுறாங்க. அதான் சொல்றாங்க, சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் ஆயிடுறாங்க, ஆனா நம்பர் ஜாஸ்தி ஆயிடுச்சு. ஏன்னா சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் ஆயிடுறதால நேம் ஸ்ப்ரெட் ஆயிடுதுல, சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் பண்ணிடுறாங்க. பிகாஸ் he heals quickly, your name is spreading automatically. So all our doctors are doctor healers. They say the patient number has become too much, Swamiji, but quickly they get healed. Usually if it takes with the normal medicine 11 days, along with healing and medicine, just 2-3 days, simply they became all right. Because the power, energy is given now for digesting.
How does it affect you as a guru if you have a disciple that?
Oh, it doesn't affect me actually. They feel they disconnected, that's all. The connection is disconnected, that's all. I don't, nothing affects me. And they don't receive anymore. That's all.
This alcohol is European is part of their food, and as long as they don't get intoxicated, I can't see the sin in it or wrong thing in it. Because for their weather...
No, nothing like that. There are thousands of people who don't take alcohol in the Europe and America. I lived in America last 2 years. I'm okay. Nothing, no. Alright, if they want to intoxicate, let them be intoxicated. If it is not wrong, let it be not wrong. I don't bother, let them not have any initiation, that's all. I am not talking about alcohol as a morality here. I am talking about the technique for energy flow. It stops or disturbs the energy flow of your system, that's all. Whatever is against the energy is immorality. Whatever is for energy is morality, that's all I know. I don't talk about all your social morality.
Swamiji, when we are doing healing, are we supposed to close the eyes or we can try to read it?
Usually, in the initial level, close the eyes and do. Later on, you will be able to do even with the open eyes when you master the energy flow.
Is there a must to have a room for healing or meditation? What happens if
In the initial level, have a room. Afterwards, you can heal anywhere, no problem. Why the room? When you go there, you will have the same mood. All these things are just encouragement.
If you cannot afford to have a room, just do everything in the hall itself?
All right. In that same hall, one corner.
Yes.
Keep one corner. That's all. You have separate place for bathroom, na? Same way. Have one corner for meditation. Whatever small size is the house, you have a separate place for bathroom. Why not have a separate place for meditation also?
Meditation apart from doing it at night, can it be done in any?
Yes, whole day it can be done. Once you master the energy, Shakti Dharana only night. Morning Anandaganda. Once you master the energy flow, once you have started feeling strongly, it takes some 21 days to feel strongly. After that, whole day you can be just in Anandaganda.
The time is
No, always can be 21. Whole day you can be in that same state. She'll collect all the healer's oaths.
I've told you something. After Anandaganda, Shakti Dharana in the night, before they actually go to sleep, as they close their eyes,
Yes, they can fall down.
Let's say we are accustomed to follow any religious route, the path of enlightenment. Once we get connected to you, suppose to drop it down, or we can simultaneously.
What is the path which you are doing?
At the moment, Saiva Siddhanta.
It's okay. You can carry on, no problem. Saiva Siddhanta is a very good, solid path.
Currently, the path is guided by a guru also.
That is alright. I have no problem. You ask him if he has no problem or what. I have no problem. From my side, I will never tell. And if he has got problem, it is up to him, you and him to solve. I have no problem. No. You see, I never say don't go to the gurus. But some gurus, when you go to them, they say don't go to the Nityananda. So that is the problem. That is where the problem starts. If he doesn't say that, I have no problem. It is up to you.
Swamiji, is there any specific...
Because they know that I am such a solid person. People whosoever come to me, they never go back to them. They settle with me. So that becomes a very big problem for them. I directly attack many people's business. But I have no problem. All my disciples can go anywhere and learn anywhere. I always tell people, pluck flowers from all the gardens and make a beautiful bouquet and live happily. I don't say no, but you should take care of their side, what they feel.
Is there any color of the dress to be able to...
No. If you are conducting a healing center for public, then wear white and white. Just have a respectful dress. Don't wear shorts and t-shirt and sit there. Yes.
அதாவது நான் வந்து சைவமா இருக்கேன். நான் சாப்பிடுறது இதுல. ஆனா வந்து சில சமயம் பிசினஸ் செய்யறோம், கடைக்கு போறோம். அதனால அசைவ கடையில வந்து சைவமா சாப்பிடக்கூடிய தன்மை இருக்கு.
அப்படினா பரவாயில்லை. அது ஒண்ணு இல்ல.
அது வந்து சரி அப்புறம் வந்து சில சமயம் திங்கிங் வந்து ஆக்டிவ் ஆகும்.
அது என்ன சரி பண்ணியாகும். அது சரி பண்ணலாம், ஒன்றும் ப்ராப்ளம் இல்லை.
What if you fear enlightenment? What if you fear at being enlightened?
Then don't become enlightened.
What you said when you do healer's initiation, the main reason is to become...
Yes, then don't take initiation. That's the only way. What can be done? If you don't want enlightenment, why then initiation? You say that you don't want to go to Singapore, then why do you get into the flight of Singapore? And you get into the Singapore flight and you say, no, I don't want to go to Singapore, I don't want to go to Singapore. Then why should you get into the Singapore flight? Anyway, that's why still I am not initiated. Decide.
Somebody gave free ticket.
Somebody gave free ticket. Just because somebody gave free ticket, you will get into the flight and you will say, no, I don't want to go to Singapore, you will turn the flight somewhere else. No.
You cannot maintain all the things continuously what I have done.
You have to drop the initiation. You should not do Anandaganda meditation. You should not heal anybody. You will have side effect.
No, we don't heal others, but can we continue to do
No. Yeah, at least these two meditation don't do. Shakti Dharana and Anandagandha don't do. ASV meditations you can do. That has no problem. That has nothing to do with the diet. You see, ASV meditations, whatever we did yesterday, 2 days, that you can do even if you are non-vegetarian, no problem. But if you are non-vegetarian, don't do these two meditation, Anandagandha and Shakti Dharana. If you do, naturally you will have side effect. You will have body rashes and all those things. Because the energy when it flows, and alcohol blacks, it will be problem. You can, no, but these two is enough. You don't need anything else.
Is non-veg dead flesh or dairy as well?
What?
No, not dairy. No eggs.
No, cheese and milk, okay. No egg. No egg, no mushroom. But what to do? Mushroom also disturbs the energy flow. Huh? That's all.
Mushrooms are cultured mushrooms also.
I don't know, but I have not tasted it. I saw the energy, how it stops the energy, it disturbs the energy flow.
What about soy, Swamiji? Soya?
Soya, no problem.
Isn't
mushroom in Japan in the cancer treatment, there's a lot of products that.
And that's what I say, as a medicine you can take it, but not as regular food, all these things. I did a very big research on all these things. After that only I came to all these conclusions, you understand? Before giving all this instruction, I tested enough with it. Honey is okay. Honey and garlic okay. Honey and garlic okay, no problem. Green chili also okay. You see, I don't take because it helps you to come out of depression. Means that if you don't take all those things, you will never get depressed. So that is why for the ashramites I made that as a rule.
In the house we won't have any problem only when we are traveling or when we go.
That's what to do. You will never travel more than me. I am managing. Every year 2 lakh mile I am traveling. 2 lakh mile every year I am traveling.
One thing is that a lot of food has got hidden things like bread.
All those things avoid.
So you've got to be very careful, read the instructions and everything.
Read ingredients. See, you always will read ingredients whether it is poison or not. Same way find out. You will not take anything and everything put into the mouth.
Somebody asked whether they can cook non-vegetarian food.
They can cook but they can't eat. For whom you want to cook? Convert what? Then don't eat, that's all.
When you start Swamiji, you can do a favor. A lot of people think that the kids needs to eat meat because there will be no energy.
No. Don't give non-veg to kids.
What about urine therapies, like drinking urine? Is that okay?
What? Drinking?
Urine?
Drinking urine?
Yes.
No.
In this article, you say that saying my Swamiji is not ego.
It's not actually ego. Because I will never let your ego grow. When you come near, when you boast all over the world, my Swami, and come near, I will give you a big blow. As long as I am alive, I will never allow your ego to grow. I will nicely kick you. When you come near all these things, you will understand. Ask these guys, they will tell you all the stories of kicking.
Can we apply this to difficult situations which you face in business or your own personal life?
Yes.
How? Just think about it.
Yes. Remember the master, Anandagandha, that's enough. Alright, now please come one by one. You will be initiated. I will touch your Agnya Chakra. You will feel, I will be touching your Agnya Chakra, but you will feel in this area something like a drill bit being inserted. Don't be afraid that Anandagandha Chakra will be opened. Initiation will happen. So don't be afraid. I will touch your Agnya only. Your third eye only I will touch, but you will have the sensation in that area. Don't bother, it will not be too much. I will manage. It will not be painful. Because when the chakra opens, the energy flow starts happening. Please come one by one. We'll start the initiation.
Now, let's understand more about the health and wellness. Vivekananda says, if you can imbibe the just 5 concepts, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Please understand, whatever you think as disease, pain, disease, unleashness, uneasiness, everything has only 2 or 3 roots in our system. Because we do not go and touch the roots and handle it properly, we suffer from them. All I request is that you put your maximum energy into this meditation, and just a few tips that Swamiji has given, try to imbibe in your life. Now, take a book and write a list of pain, diseases, and uneasiness that you are having. Please understand 3 levels of pain: superficial pain, irritation, like ulcers, then diseases, like whatever you have, every suspicious. Write it down. You are not going to show it to anyone. Don't think and copy from next person. So just write down all the pains that you have. Now we're going to work on each one, how to remove the pain. So please quickly go ahead and write down the levels of pain. I hope all of you have written. Now we will understand how to experience the silence and heal all the pain. So let's understand how to heal the pains. We're also going to do a pain meditation technique, but now we're going to listen from Swamiji about how to heal the pain.
This technique of Mahadeva in 2 steps. First, let you look into yourself for 5 minutes and try to pen down, not for anybody else's sake, just for your sake. Later on, destroy that paper. Let nobody see that. Pen down in how many major ways you are uttering the words knowingly you can't be cornered, or knowingly that you can't stand up for it. Let you take few minutes to upset, to burst all the balloons which you are having in your inner space, ugly, dirty, cancerous growths. Touch all of them and poke all of them. Let the pus come out. Then, second step, the technique itself. First step is like washing your clothes. Second step is like ironing it. Second step, visualizing some word. Then staying with the feeling of that word. Then relaxing even from feeling. Even to do this technique, honestly, you need to understand how many ways you associated lies around every word. If you uttered 10 times I love you to somebody without having the honest love, that word has lost its meaning for you. Afterwards, even you try to love somebody, that word will not have meaning or feeling. You have lost the great dimension or the feeling of loving somebody. That very possibility is dead in you. That's the worst thing can happen to you. People come and tell me, I know I should be devoted, I don't know how to bring devotion. Means what? At least 100 times you would have uttered the word devotion. I am devoted, I am devoted, I am devoted, knowingly that you don't have that. Then, mind has lost that very aspect of giving meaning to that word devotion or feeling the experience devotion. You become dry. Do not utter the word knowingly you can't stand behind it. If you utter, you lost that dimension in your life. You are done with it. You are done with it. If you uttered the word I love you without loving that person 10 times, you lost the dimension of loving somebody from your life. Every step, the lies which you created has reduced you, has cut your dimensions. It has made you handicapped, psychological handicapped. Physically being handicapped is also not so worst. At least others will know, you will have the sympathy. But psychologically being handicapped is the worst thing. Much more than psychologically being handicapped, it is spiritually being handicapped. If you can remove all these lies which you uttered and created your personality and purify yourself, this is what I call tapas. Flooding yourself with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away now itself. The earlier they are washed away, better for you. Let you know, at least in your inner space, how many buildings you built on lies, how many ways your foundation was a lie? How many dimensions was lie? At least look into yourself, to flood yourself with the truth, to come out as a new being. Now we will enter into the Mahadeva's technique, 2-step. If you have paper and pen, take it. Why I am asking you to write for yourself, otherwise you will not remember. If you don't have paper and pen, at least sit and count so that you will remember how many places, how many spots. Just 5 minutes of looking inside to clean your inner space. Then we will enter into the meditation. You can sit with closed eyes and look into yourself. Please close your eyes and first search and seek, identify in every step how many places you built yourself with lies, on lies, uttered the words knowingly. You are not that. You are not going to stand for it. You are not fulfilling it. Just close your eyes and look into yourself. How many places you use the word knowing you don't mean it? It may be painful, it may be little suffering, it's okay, go through. See the truth, at least let you know. After all, no need for anybody else to know. Let you know at least. Even if it was painful, it is painful. Look, do not avoid just because it is pain. Wonderful chance to look into yourself. At least know in how many places you built your life, your identity based on lies.
in your body when the Pitta is made up of two elements. One is fire and water. When your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization and clarity of thinking is imbalanced. So when you think, when you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. Whenever you carry irritation in you, the Pitta in your body will get imbalanced. Now, let us do one technique to balance the Pitta. To clear off your system of irritation, by balancing Pitta, you balance the irritation, the anger in you. So this technique has 3 parts. Total time duration 30 minutes. The first thing we are going to do, a Kriya, cannot call a meditation because the word meditation has got a direct different meaning. From the Ayurveda system, it is a 30 minutes Kriya. It is related to bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the body for 10 minutes. Continuously shake the body for 10 minutes. Shake continuously and don't allow even a single energy center to rest. First, I'm going to give you the instructions and project the slides to do this meditation. So when you shake the body continuously for 10 minutes, there are 74,000 energy centers in the body called nadis, which has got, out of which only 10,000 are in the head. So, but from birth to death, you use only 13,000. So when you shake wildly, the body becomes a liquid. As of now, it is solid and tense like a stone, which is why the energy flow is proper and self-healing does not happen. So you never let the breeze in. Here, the shaking, the whole thing, your whole body will become like a technique. Anybody having a heart problem or pregnant should not do this. Shake all the body, head, neck, and every part for 10 minutes. Then, after the next 10 minutes, create whatever sound comes into your mind like mad. Without all the irritation inside you, normally that catharsis for by waiting for people to make a mistake. We don't feel comfortable wherever we go, party, house, office. We are continuously watching with irritation. So because we don't feel comfortable with anything. So you try to maintain your status and are bothered, and this amount of irritation inside you by protecting your status tenses you. Now, if you relax, it will be easy for you itself to heal, to remove the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. All these 3 related to mind. So Pitta is related to visualization, Vata related to verbalization, and Kapha related to consciousness. That's why if your Pitta is imbalanced, you can't visualize properly. When you think, why do you think? When you drink, what do you think? 2-3 forms, because the Pitta is imbalanced. One guy goes to hospital with his friend. Friend is fully drunk and is lying. One fellow is too drunk. Doctor asks the first guy, who is lying? What is your name? The guy replies, are you seeing animals all over the room? The guy replies, no, I don't see anything except you. Doctor says, okay, you're all right, you can go. The friend tells the doctor, please do something. You and I know that the room is filled with animals. So with your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization and clarity of thinking is imbalanced. So when you are irritated, the same way you imbalance your Pitta. Now empty all your irritation you are carrying. The first 10 minutes, the whole body, shake the whole body for 10 minutes. Next 10 minutes, verbal catharsis. The final 10 minutes, you sit silently and observe what is happening inside you and just with a uncluttered space. Let the thoughts come, thoughts go. You just witness your mind. So let's start doing this to remove the internal irritation, conflicts from you. Please do it intensely, shake your body intensely, and do this verbal catharsis intensely, and relax and just witness and observe how free you are with your irritations. do it intensely. can share your experience of this meditation. Now, let's understand more about the health and wellness, the optimum health. What is the secret of optimum health? The guaranteed solution for health, the optimum health. What we need is steady flow of oxygen for the optimum health. Optimum health means body not only functioning perfectly, the possibility of the disease happening should not be there. Every cell needs steady flow of oxygen. So we don't take the oxygen completely even though we breathe. Breathing consciously will make the disease disappear. Your body should be empty. Empty does not mean you should not eat. What it means that you should not feel heavy. Sometimes even if you fast, you will feel heavy inside. Feeling heavy is what disrupts the meditation process. Now we will work on how to feel relaxed. You have an Agni in the navel that is called Jarag Agni. As long as it burns, you are alive. Once it goes away, you will be put in the Agni. When Jarag Agni is alive, you will feel light no matter what you eat. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make that Jarag Agni alive so that the extra load in your body is burnt. This is the technique to awaken the Jarag Agni. Let us not get into the concept of it. Let's not waste time on the menu card. Let us not spend time talking about meditation, fantasize sitting on the beautiful rock and sitting in Padmasana pose and all that. So let us now fantasize about the meditation. Let you fantasize yourself doing it. That's why people enjoy talking about meditation. Here, we're trying to do the opposite. When you are here, let us use the maximum time to meditate. So now, 2 steps in this meditation. Now let's enter directly into the meditation. Sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana is sitting on your knees. If you have some pain, don't bother. Continue to sit. Once in a while, little pain, a little bit of tapasya is good. The body will be tuned and prepared. Next step is to visualize there is a fire in your navel center and awaken. Infuse air in the Agni by Omkara. Whenever you blow air into the fire, it will start burning. Visualize the Agni in the navel center and blow air into that Agni with Omkara mantra. Your whole body will start feeling light. So the first part is sit in Vajrasana, upright, on feet and legs under you. Visualize Agni in the navel area. This burns away all the impurities. Visualize prana, the vital energy that you take while breathing, going into the navel and making the fire burn. That's the first part. The second part is like a fueling, fanning the Agni. The second part is sit cross-legged and chant the Omkara mantra. Ooh. But inwardly into your body. That's what I did is outside, but you have to chant inwardly in your stomach. The Omkara is going inside the stomach. Like that. And visualize it intensifying the fire. The third step is sit quietly and relax. Now let's start doing this meditation for a few minutes. Next. Please start doing this meditation. You can share your experience of this meditation. Now, let's enter the another technique, the pranic breathing technique. In the last meditation, the preparation for an even deeper level of meditation. The last meditation, we worked on the fire, the Agni Tattva, which is responsible for all your ulcer, anything related to navel or stomach. Now we are working on Amrita Tattva, the cool energy that is called Sitala. Again, you need to sit in Vajrasana. You will inhale through your mouth, keeping your tongue in half lengthways. as best you can. Same way, end up in a flat tongue. It will work to inhale through mouth. Then try to digest the air swallowing it. Automatically, your body will exhale through nose. Inhale through mouth, exhale through nose. And try to digest the air as much as possible. This will heal anything related to gas trouble. Try best to avoid eating masala. It will always lead to gas trouble. If you go to some feast and eat at least for 1 or 2 days, do this meditation to cleanse your stomach. This technique energizes the pranic layer of your body. So there are 7 energy bodies in us, out of which the pranic layer is the one of them. It is the breath body. So now, sit in Vajrasana, sit in legs and knees in an upright position, legs under you. Sit on knees and that knees are under you. Inhale through the mouth with the tongue like it. Swallow and digest the air. And you will feel a tremendous coolness in your being. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose. When you breathe deeply through the mouth and swallow the air, automatically your body will exhale through your nose. So let's start doing this for a few minutes, next few minutes. This total duration is 25 minutes. The next one that we are going to do is chakra awareness technique. Chakra energizing or chakra awareness technique. Now let's get into deeper and we will enter ourselves on the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Human beings usually stay in very gross matter level. Slowly, we are moving to the pranic and more subtle levels. Simple technology and science, even though it takes little time and you have to continuously meditate, you will enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We will inhale and exhale, centering on every chakra. Chakras are the main energy centers in your body. So if they are kept in an energized condition, you will be free from all types of diseases. Now, the meditation method is total duration 21 minutes and close your eyes and sit comfortably cross-legged on the floor. Listen to the instruction. Starting from Mooladhara Chakra, the root center, breathe prana in and out into the Mooladhara Chakra. Visualize prana, the life energy, is going in and out. Feel it touching the chakra and vibrating it. Then next, repeat the same process with the Swadhisthana Chakra, 2 inches below the navel. Next, repeat the process with each of the remaining chakras. Each of the remaining chakras. So let's do this. So please get ready to do this meditation. Chakra awareness. Start doing this chakra awareness. All of you relax. We'll be entering into the darshan preparation.